Hey, everyone. Hi. Oh, hold on. Sorry, my volume is up. This is not good. Not good.
Bam.
Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Okay.
Unprofessional.
Sorry. Yeah, it's been, we've missed a couple Mondays and like everything
Yeah.
falls by the wayside. Sorry about that. But I'm glad to be back after we had to unfortunately skip a couple Mondays. But
It's true.
I love doing the weird news, so I'm glad that we are back with some fucking weird news
Back with
tonight.
some weird news.
It's gonna be good. Yeah, last Monday we were driving back from Montana. We went on a road trip to Montana, which was a lot of fun. We had a really good time doing that, and unfortunately, we could not stream from a moving vehicle while driving through no man's land. So,
Turns out.
but I was missing you guys for sure. And then the week before, I went to a concert like a real human. I got to go to an actual concert.
What?
It was pretty cool. It was my friend's band, AJJ, and it was here at the Showbox Soto in Seattle, and it was pretty awesome because it felt like almost normal again for a minute. A little, almost. We did stay way back though. Like me and my friends that went, we made sure to stand way back, like towards the bar, so we had a little bit more breathing room and everything. We weren't smooshed up rocking out, even though I really wanted to be smooshed up rocking out, but didn't do it.
Sounds good.
It was good. I felt like it was a responsible concert experience,
That's good.
so that's good. That is good. And speaking of concerts, just got some Tool tickets for me and some homies, so I'm really excited about that. That's going to be the first like arena show since the pandemic, so it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so good.
Well, it'll be interesting to be in that big of a crowd.
I
In like
know,
that big of a
I
space.
know, man. I'm glad that I
Different.
don't have like social anxiety, because for those folks that do have a little more social anxiety, being in a crowd that big after not doing it for so long, I feel like
Mm-hmm.
would be a little intense. But I'm good. I can just bounce back. But it is weird, Even though I feel okay about it, I'm like, wow, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. So I'm excited about that. And I got Bad Religion coming up in November. It's gonna be sick.
Nice.
So yeah, trying to get back a little bit to normal life, but at the same time being extremely mindful. So, but that's my story. That's where I've been for the past couple Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope all of you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are having a good Monday so far.
Yeah. Did you guys have a good weekend? Anything fun? Anything fun happening?
Yeah, hopefully you guys had fun. I know that Roxy had the funnest time ever.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh man,
Yeah.
she got to see Garbage and Alanis Morissette,
Mm-hmm.
and that's so awesome.
That looked awesome.
I wish I was there.
That's super cool.
Oh yeah, Crystal. Yep, the Tool concert's gonna be way intense. It's gonna be awesome, and it's your very first Tool show.
Ooh.
Oh girl, it's gonna be so cool. Tool fool.
Cool.
Yeah, the Took concert.
Yeah.
That band Took. They're awesome. No, it's gonna be super fun. I'm really excited that we get to go do that. So yeah, Took. Yeah, you got robbed. They did took stuff from you, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. You're fine. You're like 2 minutes where I've just been rambling about concerts, and that's about it.
We
So
were
far,
talking
so
about
didn't
you
miss
and
too
your
much, Rox.
concert, though.
Yeah, that's so awesome that you got to go see Alanis and Garbage, Roxy. That's so cool. I'm so glad that it wasn't canceled for you because I know that you were really, really looking forward to going. So I'm so glad you got to go and have a great time.
Yeah.
And you sent me a video of my favorite song, and it was awesome. Thank you so much. I loved it. I almost got teary eyed. I was like, oh my God, it's so sweet. It's a really good song. It's a
Almost.
very powerful song, and you thought of me, and I loved it. Thank you. But yeah, so speaking of Mondays, just so you guys know, any of you guys that know about the Wizard Bar that I am going to be working at, it should be opening hopefully November 2nd.
Hopefully.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what we're going for. But today, it's Monday, today was my very first day going in to help out with a bunch of fun, random stuff that we've got to do before opening. So today was technically my first day back to working in a year and a half.
Yeah.
So that was cool. It was only about 4.5 hours, and it was pretty fun. Today I got to make fizzy bombs that go in the drinks. So we like mixed up a bunch of stuff and we're putting them in molds. So I was making sparkle eyeballs that we're gonna drop in the drinks, and it's gonna make fizzes and sparkles.
That's
So
awesome.
that was my day today. I got to go make a million little eyeball bombs. It's like a bath bomb for your drink.
I like that.
That was fun.
What'd you do at work today? Oh, I made sparkly, fizzy eyeballs.
Yeah. So as far as Mondays
a good
go,
day at work.
you know, like I thought that was pretty cool. So we have like a bunch of different potions. There's going to be, I think 12 different potions starting off, and the little fizzy bombs are going to come with one of the potions called the Euphoria, I believe, and people will get to drop in their little sparkle eyeball and put their potion together. So
Nice.
that was pretty fun. So I got to go do something today that wasn't on my couch. Yay!
Oh, that's awesome.
I was productive. That was cool. So, yay. Hello, lady. I am so happy
hi,
that
lady.
you are here.
Welcome in.
That was so awesome.
And Chid, hello to you.
Chid, you are
You come in as well.
here. I'm so happy that you
Stop
are
harassing our mods.
here. Yay, but he's a mod too, so
yeah.
he's allowed. I
That's
guess.
true. Mod on mod violence.
Yes, mod love for all of you guys. I love all of you guys, and I have missed a bunch of you. I missed Roxy while she was on tour. I'm so glad that you're back. And then we were doing shit, and now we're back. So everybody's back in motion. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Twitch streams are gonna take a hit when the world starts opening back up.
I know, right? People are gonna be like, "Oh, sorry,
I
I
was
was
like-
out like peopling in real life."
Yeah, my schedule that I had doesn't work anymore.
I
I'm
know.
gonna have to figure that out.
I know. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird. So I'm trying to plan out things too around like certain streams that I want to catch. So with my new work schedule, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna not work Sundays because I still want to be a part of Roxy's stream, and then I'm not gonna be working Tuesdays either until hopefully one day karaoke is safe again to go host, because I really want to do that. But I will say they are doing karaoke right now, but I have seen quite a few photos posted on Facebook from the owner, and like nobody's wearing masks. The owner's not wearing a mask. Everybody's hugging. They're like, yay, let's take this fucking selfie, all of us together, and nobody's wearing masks. So
Wait, where was this?
at Yanwar.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Yep.
I'm not really
Because
surprised.
they're like, let me know whenever you want to come back. Like, whenever you feel comfortable coming back, you've got your shift back. And I'm like, all right, I'm fucking down. And I'm not really necessarily surprised either, because they kind of go rogue with stuff. But, like, with the pandemic, like, you shouldn't be going rogue. Like, everybody should be wearing masks. And I understand you're drinking, so you can take your fucking mask off to drink. But, like, yo, if you're going to be taking a selfie with a bunch of people and you're the owner and you're posting it up for the world to see, maybe you should make people put fucking masks on.
Yeah, you should at least look like you're trying to be safe
Yeah.
in the photos.
Yes, I know. And I've almost said something too on there before. I've almost been like, wow, you should probably put some masks on for this fucking post right now. But it's okay. That's all right. So I'm just waiting. I don't know when the hell that is happening, but one day, eventually, I will go back and rock out, and it will be so fun.
Yeah.
But
It will be fun. If
It'll be
that
good.
ever happens again, it'll be great.
It will be good.
Yeah.
Yep. For Christmas, you need to do a Krampus show. Ooh, that would be awesome.
Krampus show would be awesome.
Absolutely. Actually, we can do like old Christmas folklore and stuff like that around that time. That would be super cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
The history of Santa Claus.
Yes.
How Coca-Cola invented him.
Totally.
Yeah.
No, that'll be cool. And then as far as the month of October, my interview guests for October, I'm going to try to keep them all in the spooky realm.
Okay.
Actually, kind of cool thing, when we were in Montana, we were in Virginia City, which is an old historic town. All the buildings are historic. It's like an old mining town, but it's actually a living town. So a lot of the buildings are still being used for businesses. And guy that owns the gem shop told us that there was garnets in the gravel on the sidewalk, and he showed us how to find it and everything. So naturally I was like on my hands and knees digging through the fucking sidewalk gravel for sure. And as we're walking down the street, we're like looking around, and these random people come up and they're like, what are you guys doing? Like, what are you looking for? And we're like, oh, dude, there's fucking garnets, like, in the gravel. And this guy showed us, and now we're pumped, and now we're looking through all the gravel and stuff. Like, if you want to find any, like, feel free. And we just ended up chatting because they're like, where are you guys from? And, you know, told them what we were up to. And we're like, where are you guys from? And they're like, oh, I think it was LA, right? We're from LA?
Yeah. So.
Like, we're from LA, and we are producing a show about the ghosts of some town. I forgot what it was called, some Montana town. They're like, there's a lot of ghost stories all over the state, and we're like producing this show about like ghost stuff. And I was like, A, awesome, that's fucking amazing. B, do you want to be on my podcast for October? I want to get like, you know, people with a bunch of spooky stories. So they said to hit him up. So hopefully I will have the two main producer guys on the podcast within the next couple weeks. So that'll be super fun.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
And we could hear all their spooky stories about, you know, they've probably done like an excessive amount of research to put the show together and know where to go. And like, I want to hear about their personal experiences and everything. So that will be pretty cool. So you guys need to hang tight for that one.
Yep.
So expect some spooky stuff.
Stay tuned.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit, Alberta opened up way too fast, and now we're in a world of hurt with the hospitals overrun.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
I hate to hear that.
Yeah.
That really sucks. I'm surprised that you guys opened up too fast, because it seemed like Canada was being way more careful. Is what it, at least from what I was hearing down here, you know, but that really is too bad. Yeah, some of the states out here are not doing so good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's too bad. Okay, Crystal, you got dibs on the 27th? You got it. It's going to be awesome. Gypsy Danger there, Crystal. She is not only a, like, horror enthusiast to the max, but she also has done stage makeup for various different shows. She worked on Trauma show, movie, and made Trey Parker's head explode. We'll hear all about that. She also was one of the very small crew on Paranormal Activity, which is awesome. So we're going to get Crystal, our very dear friend, on, and she's going to tell us about working in Hollywood and doing horror stuff and what that entails. So that's going to be really good. Yeah. So, yep, you're in, Crystal.
Definitely.
You got it.
All
All right.
27th it is.
27th it is. All right. So we do have some weird-ass news.
Are you guys ready for some weird news? Anyone?
I hope you guys are ready.
We're going to get weird.
I'm so fucking ready. And you know, it's interesting because we always do a Guinness World Record segment. And sometimes it's a little slim, honestly. I go on like every week and I look for the new records, and sometimes there's maybe one or whatever. Like sometimes there's not even any. Maybe there's a couple. This time around, there are a lot of records. There's a lot of them. So it's kind of fun. We're going to go through some different records, and some of them are more awesome than others, but there's like quite a bit of them. Chelsea's like, are we just doing all records tonight? I'm like, no, there's more shit, but there is like a legitimate.
A lot of records, though.
Yeah, there really is.
I heard a couple of them during the research phase, but I don't know most of them.
Yep, there's some weird shit.
Ones.
Okay.
Is Iowa Man back?
Idaho Man, you mean?
Iowa,
Yep.
Iowa and Idaho are kind of the same thing in my mind, apparently. Even when we were in Idaho, I was calling it Iowa. But yeah.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, Idaho Man, David Rush. He's the guy. And I guess since we're talking about him right now, maybe we can just start with him. Hey, Natara!
He is
What's
back.
up?
Okay.
Get weird. We're getting
Hi,
weird.
Natara.
We're getting weird, Natara. Okay, fantastic. Let's see. Let me pull up
Oh, hi, Shannon.
David Rush's thing. Shano! I love you. I am so glad that you are here with us right now. That makes my freaking day. My dear, dear friend, Shannon. I taught a student whose grandfather was the first person to climb Mount Everest. That's awesome.
Cool.
Wow,
That's
that
awesome.
is a huge thing, actually. That's a big ass claim. Okay.
That's true.
Let me see here. Boy, am I glad Messenger's working now because that would have not been
Yeah, that would have
good.
been lame.
So I don't know if you guys know or not, but today at like 9:30 in the morning, I believe our time here, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Facebook Messenger all went down, which apparently is the biggest outage since 2007.
Yeah.
Which says a lot because
And
that
I
was
think
a
it was
really
the
long time ago.
longest outage that they've had.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
USA
working,
Today
so
was
I don't
saying.
know when it came back, but yeah,
it
that's
was-
kind of crazy
It
that
came back at like,
happened.
what was it, like 3:30 or 4?
Really? It was that, wow.
Yeah.
So I woke up this morning and I go on Facebook to try to get my mind going in the morning, you know, like, okay, I'm reading stuff, we're interacting, doing things, like try to wake my brain up. And it was the weirdest thing because it was all the same shit as I saw last night, and things that I had reacted to last night, it wasn't showing up, and then when I was reacting, it wasn't. It was weird. So I was like, "What is going on? Like maybe my app is like funny or something."
Yeah.
And I just Googled like, "Is Facebook down?" And it's like everything's down.
Everything
Everyone's
is
freaking out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was no, it was not just your phone, Natara. It totally
Yeah,
wasn't.
not
It
just
was
you.
totally like
It was the entire
a
world.
thing. And actually, a couple different people have expressed that it kind of fucked their world up today, which I feel really bad. But a couple people on like when I Googled it, there was like Twitter posts were popping up, and they're like, "Yeah, I've read 15 books today because Facebook and Instagram are down." So like productivity is up 85% today or whatever. So that's kind of funny. But I'm sure glad that it's back up because a lot of the stuff that we show you is in my messenger. So let's just say, you know, thank you to the Facebook Messenger gods. I tip my hat to
Did
you.
you see why it went down? Did you see what they said? So apparently it was technical lingo, but basically somewhere on the back end in the code, there's a little like line of code that you have to have that tells the internet how to find you and that you're a real website. And that little code got turned off or taken away, so none of the internet knew how to find any of them. Like, and they don't know why it was taken off. They're pretty sure it was not an attack or anything; that it was just like accident. But I guess they were
It's
updating.
a big accident, though.
Yeah, I guess they're updating something, and that little thing got turned off, and they don't know why or how. But once they found it, they had to go and like redo all that.
But
and
it
turn
was
back
all
on.
the things. It was Facebook,
Yeah,
Instagram,
it was
WhatsApp,
everything.
and Messenger. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That's
Which
a
is all
bummer.
it's all Facebook. It's all the same company. But yeah, and then I guess
That
there was
sucks.
whenever you'd search for it or whatever, like if you did a Google search, a few people found you know, whenever you like type a website wrong or something and it says this domain is for sale, like you can buy this one. I guess it was doing the same thing with Facebook.
Oh my God.
And somebody, the Twitter guy, the guy that owns Twitter, he took the picture of it and put it up on Twitter and was like, "How much?"
Yeah.
So I was like, "How much for that domain?"
Oh, man.
And then one of the Facebook people,
That's
they
so
were going
funny.
back and forth on Twitter, which is funny that all the social medias had to go to Twitter to talk, which I thought was really
Right.
funny. And the owner actually, he sent one tweet out, and it was just like, "Hello, literally everyone." But they were going back and forth, and one of the Facebook executives was like, $1 billion for the domain.
For the domain.
Yeah, but he
That's
spelled
so
it
funny.
BEELOEN, billion.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was crazy that all went down, but I'm glad that
Yeah.
it's back.
That's good
Oh,
news.
hey, Dad. Crazy69.
Hi,
What's
now.
up, Pops?
Howdy,
Papasaurus.
howdy. Welcome
Sweet.
to the show.
I'm glad you're here. Just in time for some weird ass news. So, okay, so let's get rolling here with our good friend of the internet, Mr. David Rush, Idaho man, who literally does everything constantly.
Everything.
He does everything. So I haven't even watched this video yet. It's going to be good if I can figure out how to make it a little smaller, which I can't. So let me see. Do you know how to make it smaller? Zoom it in a little bit. Sorry.
I don't know if we can.
We're super professional right now. There we go. Oh, yes. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. So, Mr. David Rush, in 1 minute, catches 35 grapes in his mouth while juggling. Let's see what we've got going on here. Okay, the previous record was 27. And then these guys hit 32, and then he wanted to beat his own record, which he ended up doing. 35. Look at this guy. Juggling, not missing a beat, catching fucking grapes.
Just catching grapes.
Yeah.
So he got a GoPro on his head too, so you can see. We could see what it looks like from his angle. That's good.
By the end of it, you have 35 fucking grapes in your mouth. Like, I would be spitting them back out. I'd be like, in, out, in, out.
Oh, he is.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Looked like he
Is
was
it?
spitting them back out. And there is
Oh, I thought there was
like
a bouncer.
tarp on the ground.
Okay, okay.
So I think he's spitting them out. And who's his friend that is always tossing things at him? Like when he's chopping shit with the samurai sword?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, his friend must just be a good thrower. It's like a good throw.
Honestly, I feel like they're like the best team of all time because you have to be consistent with your throws every fucking time, and then he's got to be consistent with his catching ability. So they probably like have some really good charisma together or whatever.
Yeah.
And
do they practice this? Like, are
oh,
they
hell
hanging
yeah,
out
they
on the
practice
weekends
the shit
practicing
out.
this?
Absolutely, you know it. You know they're practicing.
They gotta be, I guess.
So much. So yeah, that was pretty fun. In 1 minute,
Yeah.
35 grapes while juggling.
I can't even juggle.
Man, I can't juggle worth shit either. I wish that I
catch grapes. I
could,
can't
man.
catch
I
grapes
really
either.
wish that I could. I've always wanted to be a juggler, and I just have not found the sweet spot yet. I will say yet, because
One day.
one day. I'm hoping that one day I'll actually be able to do it.
We had a 6-week period in PE in elementary school that was juggling, and we started out with scarves, so that whenever you throw them, they would just like flutter down like super
Oh
slow.
yeah, that's
so
what they
you're
say,
able
that's
to, like,
helpful, right?
Grab it. I couldn't even do that. It was not helpful at all. But
Really?
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I could get it. Like I feel like once I got the rhythm, like once, then I would be able to, okay, all right, now I know what I've got to do. Because with spinning poi and stuff like that, like try to figure out certain motions, sometimes it's hard to figure it out, but once I got it, I'm like, oh, okay, now I fucking got it, and then it's downloaded forever.
Yeah.
But I just haven't been able to find that sweet spot with juggling yet. So I'm impressed being able to just juggle for a minute. That's amazing to me anyway.
Yeah, right.
But also catching 35 grapes in your mouth.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That is pretty
Also cool.
I actually sent him a message, David Rush. I sent him a message asking him if he wanted to be on the show. And I was like, yeah, it's normally about a 3-hour interview or so. And he wrote back and was like, yeah, that's a little long for me, but like, good luck or whatever. So I've been thinking about maybe hitting him up and being like, okay, how long will you do it for? Like, maybe we could have him on. He could talk for as long as he feels like it, and then we can just talk about other records or something. So it's not totally fucked yet. We might still be able to get him, but I really want to have him on, even if it's like 12 minutes. I'll be like, can I please have you for 12 minutes? We need to talk about shit for 12 minutes. Oh, good night, Dad. Thank you for popping in for a minute. I really appreciate it. It's nice to see ya virtually.
I know we're bumping up against your bedtime. Sorry.
I know, but I really appreciate it. I'm glad you popped in. So good night to you, sir, and I will talk to you soon, someday. But I love you too. Mwah. Always good to see your little Carazy name pop up. It makes me feel happy that you're here. All right. Good night. Okay,
night.
so next up on world records, there was some brothers in India that broke a record by having the most loops on a Hot Wheels track. They did 10 loops and they made their own thing, which is kind of neat. It's like a modular type of thing. It took them a few days to make it, and they had to make adjustments based on, I don't know, various factors that came up. They had to end up adjusting it. But we are going to show you what it looks like to have Hot Wheels do 10 loops.
Cool. When I was a kid, I was always stoked if I got one loop.
It sounds cool. Yeah, they did it on a good incline.
Yeah.
So they really got that downward motion. And at this point, I mean, it's easy enough. It looks easy enough to do 10 loops. Like, put that shit on your roof and do like 47 loops.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
at that point.
Well, let's make a real record.
Right? Shit, that's totally BS. I could have easily won that when I was 6. I know.
I know, right?
But they constructed this whole thing.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, there you go. You're making it.
Especially since it's on that incline like that. Like, I feel like that's cheating, personally. Like, I feel like you'd have to do it like we did when we were kids, where you had to, like, prop up the front of it on the couch to get as much speed as you could, and then hope that you could hit the loop going fast enough to do it.
Yeah, at that point, like, you may as well go off the Empire State Building and do, like,
Yeah.
800,000 loops or whatever.
Totally. But it might get too fast. Maybe it would get too fast if you did something like that and it was falling for longer.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That momentum would just get, like, out of control. Maybe there's, like, a sweet spot.
What is this, like the longest track?
Yeah, I guess it just went to, like, show
like
the
another...
longest track. But yeah, plus there's no jumps. I know.
Yeah,
I know. But
not a jump.
Apparently, it actually broke a world record. So, Chid, I challenged thee.
Yeah, how many can you do?
To break that record.
11.
Anybody out there also thinks that this is kind of like, dude, let's do it. Break the fucking record, record that shit, and then we will
you can do it
talk
live
about
on the
your
stream.
glory.
Do it live on Twitch.
Yeah, you
We'll
could totally do it. Yes.
Yeah.
I totally support that 100,000,000%. So let's do it, Chid. You can do it.
I gotta say, this little Hot Wheel is going pretty far.
It is. I don't even know how far that this is going. I mean, this wasn't even part of the initial thing. So, like, I don't even know what's happening, but it's going and going.
But has it got one of those things where, like, oh, yeah, it's got those things where it speeds it up when you drive through it.
Oh, well, then you may as well go, like, cross country. Like, you can go forever.
You can go forever on that. That's cheating. Cheating.
But, I mean, it probably costs a lot to get, like, that much track, like, forever.
How much Hot Wheel track do you have? That's really the limitation here.
You can lube that shit up, dude. Oh, man. That's funny. Hot Wheels exactly. Hot Wheels across America. Dude.
Now we're talking.
That would be so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
And any kid with a Hot Wheel could put their car on the track and let it go.
Yeah.
And let it shoot off. That'd be cool.
That sounds awesome, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least through, like, Monument Valley or something. Like, some, like, huge, like, desert expanse or something that has, like, epic scenery in the background, you know? And it's, like, 47 miles of, like, track. Like, I would still think that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What's the world record for crushing watermelons with your thighs? I don't know, but you still owe us a stream doing that. We talked about that. You look it up.
True.
Gypsy, your job is
whatever
to,
it is, you're about to set it and break it.
Yes.
That's all we know.
How do we know that isn't solar powered? We can't know that.
We don't know that.
But that would be awesome, actually, if it was solar powered. I've got ideas.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we should try to figure out which of these records that we can break, and we should try to break them.
Yeah, what can we
Which
do?
I cannot juggle and eat 35 grapes, but we might be able to do something with this Hot Wheels here. New math problem. If Hot Wheel left California at 55 miles an hour, when will I meet the Hot Wheel from New York, going 60 miles an hour?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Did you hit your goals? What do you mean?
What goals?
Oh, for the watermelon smashing? No, we have not.
Whatever, yeah, we did. We totally did.
What?
Yeah, we hit those goals.
I forgot what the goals were.
She doesn't know either. So yeah, we totally hit them.
But we got new goals, so we want people
Yep.
to.
We had to reset because we
100%,
broke
yeah.
them. We broke those goals, and we were like, we got to reset. We've gone too far.
It's true. Which beginning of the month we did reset our goals.
Yeah.
We've got
Yes,
some
we have
good
lovely-
goals right now.
Lovely new goal resets going. Good.
Yes. Okay.
This Hot Wheel's still going.
It's
Hold
like going forever. This is crazy.
That's a long video.
It really is.
I'm zooming forward.
We're still going.
See how this thing ends. They added some curves in there. But yeah, they've got those little things that when you drive through it, it speeds your car up and it throws you. It like throws it forward. And it feels.
Well, then it could just go to the moon indefinitely.
Longest Hot Wheel track. Wait, what did that say?
Oh, yeah, what did that say? That was way too fast.
Oh shit. I
Oh,
didn't
that
even-
was a big.
That was a fail. I
giant
thought it was
fail.
backing up.
That's okay.
It did not back up.
I'll forgive you.
Okay. Let's see. Longest Hot
Yeah,
Wheels
what did I
track.
say? I'm curious how long this was. 'Cause
It was
it's
like 2,000
751 meters.
2,464 feet.
Wow, which is a mile, right?
Yeah.
That's in the realm of
Is
a
it?
of a
Around
mile.
a mile? Somewhere around a mile? That's
So, yeah. Okay. Well,
Okay.
that's pretty awesome. I bet
That's pretty
whoever
cool.
made that was pretty pumped on that.
yeah.
Cool. All right. So, kind of dumb one there, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So the next one, this is also in India, which I think is actually pretty darn awesome. This is a giant tooth sculpture that was made from toothbrushes. Look at it go. It is outside of a dental college in Mumbai, and it is dubbed the largest toothbrush sculpture of a body part. That's an actual record right now,
That's a record.
which is a weird one. But yeah, it used about 80,000 toothbrushes to create this gigantic sculpture that is about 40 feet tall. It is a 40-foot tall tooth.
Okay. Toothbrush tooth.
Which that's like that's a hell of an
40-foot-tall
endeavor.
Toothbrush tooth. Okay. Crystal just sent us the world record for the watermelon thigh smashing in our messengers.
What is it?
The video. Maybe we can pull it up. Look at that.
3 and 7.5 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
That's hardcore, man. I can't.
I
do
don't
that.
know
That
if
would
I'd
hurt
be able
so
to
bad.
break one.
No, I would definitely
I don't
not be
think I
able to
can
break
break
one.
one.
I'd just be like, ow. Pop my hip out of socket or something. I'd have to go see the chiropractor immediately. Wow, look at that. Someone or people worked very hard on making that. Because
Yes,
like
they
it's
did.
the kind of color coded in a way, and there's like lines and everything. Like it wasn't all willy-nilly.
Yeah, it looks like it's all the same brand of toothbrush, which is nice. Do you think they're ADA approved?
I don't know, man.
And like 4 out of 5 dentists approve this tooth.
I hope so. I certainly hope so.
Except this guy over here, he didn't approve at all. He was like, I don't know, man.
I don't know. But, you know, it is kind of cool because, as we know, toothbrushes create a lot of waste, which is why they started doing bamboo ones that are more compostable and all that stuff because it's just like plastic all day long. So they made a fun thing out of it, and they plan on having it on display for about a year, and then they are going to recycle it. So...
Oh, so Crystal was just saying, I hope they were all recycled.
Yeah, they will be. After the year-ish is up, they're going to break it down and recycle it. So that's pretty cool. I like it.
Hopefully they used a glue that is recyclable. It's going to suck if they break it down and then the recycling plants,
That's
like we can't
true.
recycle these, they have hot glue or something.
Man, you're
It's like,
right about
damn
that.
it.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. It didn't really specify what kind of materials that they used for it, but I hope you're right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Toothbrushes are for suckers.
Toothbrushes are for people who eat suckers.
Oh, hey, yeah. Cool. All right. So
I think they
that
should
was
take
kinda
it to the
fun.
recycle bin as one giant tooth. I don't think they should break it down. I think they should just just load it and take it.
Like
Just
have it on like a float like type of thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's like in a parade, and then parade it to the recycling plant and just drop it right off.
Or they should make a giant toothbrush out of toothbrushes, and then they could brush this tooth made out of toothbrushes with a toothbrush made out of toothbrushes.
And then they could be like, world's largest toothbrush made from other toothbrushes also.
Yeah, also.
Yeah.
World's largest toothbrushing session.
It could work.
Takes like 40 people to like move the thing.
Honestly, that'd be awesome if they made a giant toothbrush and it was on some kind of like arm or something, and it was like, and it just brushed it forever.
arm.
Like that would be so cool.
That'd be good. Yeah.
I like
There's
that.
so many other things they could be doing with this tooth other than breaking it down, recycling it.
I know. Which, you
Or
know,
just
they
keep
said they're
collecting
going to leave it for about a year. I wonder if maybe they were thinking that's how long it would last out in the sun and whatever. But I don't know.
Maybe.
Like, maybe they'll be like, no, we love you, Tooth. You're part of us now. Like,
Yeah.
maybe they'll just keep
You're
it.
my only friend.
I think it's fun. I thought that was a fun thing. Good job, people in India, dentists, making this giant tooth. I like
Steve
it.
Scott, don't forget the floss. Yeah, we need a big floss as well.
Yes.
A giant toothbrush
I
floss.
know, they're onto something right here.
Yeah.
Like, they could just keep going.
Just keep going.
I feel like.
I
That'd be
say
great.
just make the whole skull. You already got one tooth. Make 13 more of them.
Totally.
Make a big
A
skull.
whole...
Great. Just keep it going. People just start donating
It's,
toothbrushes
it's
and
like
sending
a
them in.
140-foot fucking skull with these
Yeah,
teeth.
just
or
made
whatever.
out of
Like,
toothbrushes.
that'd be awesome.
The entire city is taken over by giant toothbrush skull.
I mean, there's so much empty space in this world. Like, go in a field, do like art installation in a field, and just keep making shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Donate your nasty ass toothbrushes to
Yeah.
this thing,
Definitely.
and then it becomes art. It's great.
It's true.
I'm into that. I mean,
Death
if
Valley's giant.
there's waste that's not going to be like for sure recycled, if it's just gonna sit in a fucking landfill, like let's make some art out of it.
Yeah. Put our trash
do
out where
it.
we can see it so it's pretty.
Yeah. Like I said, there's so much empty space. Like we may as well, if it's gonna be like appreciated, you know, that would be good.
Yeah.
So I'm all for it. If anybody wants to like take a bunch of toothbrushes and make some art installation, I'm
Yeah.
into it.
We need a big ladder by the look of that too.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah.
hammering man. Yeah, we could just actually he could be the one that's brushing the tooth. We could just replace his hammer with a toothbrush and just have him brushing.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
For those of you
yes.
that don't know, the hammering man is a statue here in Seattle. And he's got a big hammer that just moves. I think for Halloween they should replace it with a knife though. And he should be doing
Oh, totally.
be good.
Totally.
Yeah, they're failing on this statue. There could be
That
so
would
many other
be
things.
awesome. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Right. I like it.
The original fell when being installed.
Ooh.
That's a big thing to be falling.
That's not
And
good.
it's all like steel, right? Like, isn't it like an iron worker? And they're
I think so.
like, it's all made out of iron. That's not good.
No.
That's dangerous.
Shit.
Exactly.
We gotta watch out for that. Apparently, you have to watch out for falling cranes around these parts as well.
Yep. Watch out for those. They'll take people out.
Yep. Yeah, a few years ago, a crane fell and smashed a few people. It was not good. It was not a shining moment for
It
Seattle.
was only the one girl that died, though. I was surprised.
Yeah.
The thing was huge, and it fell off of a building into like traffic.
It's like,
Like
so
it landed in the middle of
horrifying, dude.
downtown.
Oh my god.
Scary.
Yeah, not good. Not good. Beware. Now I'm all nervous about cranes. Like I didn't really think about it before, but now I'm like,
Wait a minute, they can fall over? No.
they could just fall
That's
over,
not good.
dude. I don't want it.
I still haven't figured out how they get them on top of the buildings. I've even working downtown and seeing all these buildings from my window and like staring across all of downtown. Every time I came into work, there'd be new cranes up on top of buildings, and I don't know how they got them up there. We have no idea.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have any idea how that is possible. That's like the heaviest thing in the world.
Yeah, you have to use a crane to get it up there, I guess. So you have to build a crane to move your crane to put your crane up on top. Yeah. They do unfold out like really cool though. Like they're all compacted up like on those trucks, and whenever they get them into place, they like stand up and move and unfold, and they like
Oh,
like they're
wow.
all modular. It's trippy looking.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
And we used to always have to keep an eye out for the flying porta potties. That was always fun because they would move them like from one building to another or whatever. They would put them up on top of the buildings for the construction workers. So every once in a while, like we just had like a wall of windows, you know, like in the office, and you'd just see this porta potty just like move past your window. You're like, oh, there goes flying porta potty! Hooray! I feel like you get a bingo. There was one girl that had some of the blue shit like dripped on her shoulder as one was flying across though. She got kind of grossed out and had to leave for the day, but not good.
No,
Don't stand underneath a flying porta potty.
No, I would not like to do that.
That's the lesson.
That's a good lesson. Steve, you said you were on the street 10 minutes before it happened?
Oh, no way,
Before
really?
the original fell? Oh, my God. Were you talking about when the sculpture fell or when the crane fell?
Sculpture or crane? Both crazy.
Because
Both.
that is... Yeah, either way, that's totally scary. Always got to think about stuff like that. People that were like, I was just right there. Like dodge that bullet.
Yeah.
Really fast. That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
It's just crazy. Like, you know, most people worry about like a bunch of like serious things like getting you in life. And then sometimes it's like a dumbass thing like that that takes you. The crane. Oh,
whoa.
shit, Steve.
That's crazy.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Fuck. Scary. Did you see the aftermath? Like, were you in close enough proximity 10 minutes later to like hear all the craziness or what? Because that's super scary.
I do wonder what that sounded like.
Oh my God.
It's probably crazy.
Horrid. What a horrid thing. Yay, Natara
So
with the
crane.
fucking crane emoji.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
You said there were two guys inside operating it when it fell? But they survived though, because they only talked about the one girl that died, right? Or maybe it only landed, or it only killed one
Maybe it
person
was
when
like
she
only like
fell.
passerbys or something. No, you drove by before it happened. Wow.
Okay. Boo.
Wow.
Glad you made that.
Yes, I am very, very glad
Yeah.
as well. 'Cause
Glad you left a little bit earlier that day.
Super scary. Dang. Phew. Got down the street to the hotel and then heard the sirens. Fuck, man. Woo.
Not good.
This shit
It's
woke you up a
scary,
little bit.
terrifying. Yeah. Definitely.
Well,
Yeah.
no shit. Well, I'm glad you're okay. All right, our next world record. This is so awesome, in my opinion. This is like all I want in my life right now. The record is the largest chimichanga ever made. It's the largest chimichanga.
I do love chimichangas.
It is down in Arizona, and they just celebrated their 75th anniversary as a restaurant.
Okay.
And they claim to be the inventors of the chimichanga. Because apparently it is not a traditional Mexican item. So they claim that they accidentally in the 40s dropped a burrito in the fryer, and they were like, Eureka, it's fucking awesome, we love it, it's chimichanga. But there's another restaurant in that same region of Arizona that's like, nuh-uh, we invented it around that time also. So there's a little bit of like a feud about that. But this place said, fuck you, we're making the biggest chimichanga anyone's ever seen.
We'll be the first one that does that. How about that?
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Hey, Walt, welcome. I am
Walt.
so happy that you popped in. I'm glad you're here for a few minutes before you go to bed.
Thanks for coming
You're
to visit.
just in time to learn about the biggest chimichanga that has ever been created. So,
Yeah.
like, what a
So
great
that's exciting.
time. Yeah, the Great Chimichanga War
Hope you're hungry.
of Arizona. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they have this, like, rivalry.
Yeah.
But, like, whatever. It doesn't matter who invented it first. Whoever did, good job. Chimichangas are fucking delicious, and I love them. So, this here chimichanga took 25 employees to assemble. That's a lot, of people doing this thing right now. So, it was dozens and dozens of tortillas. They didn't specify a specific number, which I was bummed because I wanted to know.
Yeah.
500 pounds of shredded chicken. That's a lot of chicken.
That's a lot of chicken.
Like, how many individual chickens is that? I don't know how many chickens you need to kill to get 500 fucking pounds, but it sounds delicious.
Yeah.
250 pounds of refried beans, 250 pounds of rice, and multiple gallons of salsa. Gallons.
Gallons of salsa.
Gallons. So I am going to show you guys a video here of this.
Right, Chad?
Oh,
I'm
shit,
with you.
sorry.
I was hoping for one giant tortilla. That's what I was looking for.
Look at this fucking chimichanga. Oh my God.
What is that? We get a little window on
Oh
the side?
my
Come on.
goodness.
What is wrong with you people?
This is not what we want to
We're
happen
just going to
right now.
back up. We're backing up.
We're
'cause
backing
we're
it up.
honest.
Back that shit up. All the way to the
Backing
beginning.
it up.
All the way to the beginning.
I can't even see the beginning. It's so far back there. Oh.
Okay. There we go. All right. All right.
There we
Chimichanga. Look at it go. It's the
Ah.
biggest fryer that anyone's ever seen.
Yeah.
Ever.
I'm impressed at the fryer.
No shit. Did they make it just for this? Like, because that's like a whole thing.
They had
like, why would
to.
you need a giant...
No one had a fryer that big, right? That wasn't just hanging out.
Oh, and it's a 25-foot chimichanga, you guys. 25 feet.
That's a big chimichanga.
That's a big chimichanga, guys.
Sounds good.
Holy
though.
shit.
Sounds real good.
I wish, though, that they put cheese in it.
Yeah.
Why do people not put cheese in chimichangas traditionally? Like, duh.
Yeah.
I worked at a Mexican restaurant, and I would always be like, yo, add cheese. Like, why would you? Like,
Yeah.
it should be standard. In my opinion, it should be fucking standard
Yep.
inside of a thing. Yeah, you can roll a hell of a joint in there, too.
Yeah. And fry it.
Yeah.
A fried joint.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, and that could feed how many people
Yeah.
would eat off of this chimichanga, you know? Like a 25-foot chimichanga? Like, is that like 100 people?
Nah, 25 feet. That's like
Well, if you, let's say you had a foot-long burrito.
50 people.
So maybe like 25 if you're going a foot-long scenario.
Yeah.
Which most people probably couldn't even eat a foot-long chimichanga, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
that's pretty big.
So
Those-
let's say about 33 people. I think I'm going about 33 people would be a
30
good
to 40.
good average.
Yeah. Did the article say how many people ended up eating?
No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. It just said how many people it took to construct it.
Gotcha.
But I wish that there was a little more information on, like, who ate it. Like, what did you do with it? Did you have a big party?
Yeah.
And be like,
Probably the
chimichanga.
25 employees that made it. Like, you get a free meal if you
That's
come help
true,
us
yeah.
make this chimichanga.
Yeah. Well, that was a foot for each of them. Yeah, maybe they each got a foot.
Everybody gets a
Okay,
foot.
okay. Yeah, well, normal equals 15. After smoking a 25-foot joint, maybe 2. You're like, I got munchies, man. I'm eating fucking
Totally.
12 and a half feet
I'd
of
eat a
chimichanga.
chimichanga as big as my joint. Yeah.
Oh, man.
But then, so 25 feet, I mean, I'm looking at it, and they've got, like, there's all these tortillas that are laid across it. So it's not just, like, one row of tortillas that's 25 feet long. It's, like, 1, 2, 3, like 5 to 6 tortillas wide as well.
Yeah.
And that seems like a waste of tortillas. Like, you could have had, you could have gone, like, 100 feet with this chimichanga if they were
I guess
just
there's, like, no end.
in a row.
That's true. That's true.
Depends on how you...
But I still give them a lot of credit for making a 25-foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay, come here. I hear you.
Zelda's
I hear
yelling
you.
at us down here.
Zelda wanted to join the show. Hello.
She was just down at our feet, just yelling.
Like, hello. She's too old to jump up on the couch on her own, so she needs assistance. So she asks for assistance. Hello. Would you like to say hello to the Twitch community? Hello, everyone.
You're looking at the wrong camera, Zelda. It's this one.
Right here. Look. Oh.
Oh, there you go. See?
Oh, yeah.
Look
Oh,
at the
it's
one
fine.
with the
Okay.
red light. Watch the light.
She's like, I just want to snuggle. I don't want to be famous right now.
I just wanted up here to
Yeah,
sleep.
you can just hang out right here. There you go. Okay. Mew, mew, mew. Everybody in Twitchland is saying hi to you. You're so lucky.
You're so popular.
She's so popular. She's the best. She's so cute. Cool. Well, now I'm hungry. Now that we talked about that.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Mexican food for dinner.
Yeah. Okay. And then since we are talking about food world records right now, there is another world record.
To make everybody hungry.
Yes. Yeah. And there is no video of this one.
Chimichanga, not your thing.
But this lady looks happy, so I'll go ahead and just show you guys how happy that she looks right now. There we go. Iowa town cooks up 14,180 pancakes.
200.
Sorry, whatever. 14280 pancakes. A lot of pancakes.
A lot of pancakes.
A lot of pancakes. So they have a National Pancake Day Fest. They do annual Pancake Day celebration.
She's happy, yeah.
And the previous record was about 13,000 pancakes served, and that was actually in Missouri in June. That was a new record that came out. And there are specifications about these pancakes. You can't just be doing a bunch of little silver dollar pancakes winning. Oh no. No. Yeah. They must be at least 5 inches in diameter. Okay, so reasonable size.
Pancake size.
Yes. And they can be no more than 0.39 inches thick.
No more than that?
Yes.
Why no more?
I don't know.
Seems like they would say it's got to be a certain thickness. But if you go thicker, then you're just kind of fucking yourself out of extra batter, right?
I don't know. Yeah, that's just the standard. They have to be of specific size and specific height.
Who's measuring all these pancakes? Whose job is it to measure the height of a pancake? This one's too thick. I'm just gonna have to eat that one. Where's my syrup?
I don't know. But it's pretty cool that they made that many fucking pancakes for people. That's a lot of pancakes. And it said that somebody donated, a grocery retailer, donated 2,400 pounds of batter for this event. They donated, 2,400 pounds.
Yeah.
It's like my car. It's as much as my car weighs or whatever. So that is crazy. How many pancakes can everyone in chat eat? You can eat 6. Okay. I guess it depends. If it's just pancakes, if we're not talking about Grand Slam kind of thing with eggs and bacon and all that stuff, we're just talking just pancakes. Regular size pancake. I could probably eat about a 6er. Probably do 6. 6 stack.
I might get 4. I don't know.
You're not the biggest bready sweet guy. But I feel like I could probably pack it in. Oh man, they have the all-you-can-eat pancake thing at Denny's. It's fucking great. And on the late-night menu, on the little late-night dollar menu, I hope they still have it because it was the fucking best. But it was $2 for 2 pancakes, and then it was $1 or something like that for every pancake after that. So if you just wanted pancakes, you could just
$1 pancake.
Yeah, you could just get a bunch of pancakes.
Okay.
It's great.
Deal.
Yeah, I could probably do 4 on a good day.
Yeah, I feel like 4 would kind of be my max.
4, I think comfortably I could do 4. Yeah. But if we were having a chow down, and if we're all right, how many can you really eat? I could probably do it.
Are we talking standard thickness? Regulation thickness?
Sure.
Pancake?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Regular, standard pancake, about that big, probably.
I might hit 5 after smoking that Chimichanga length joint.
Oh, man. And I got to say, if there are some chocolate chips in there and some strawberries on top, which is my personal favorite pancake combination, is chocolate chip strawberry with some whipped cream, I could definitely pull the 6 off. I would be so in the zone. It'd be so fucking good. I would just be I would love it.
Yep.
Pancakes. I know. Now I'm really hungry. Yeah. Fuck.
Roxy, Regulation Pancakes is my band name. You don't get that one. You get all the good ones. That one's mine.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah, standard pancake, no pancake overlap. Yep, just straight up. Yeah, Dusty B too. Crepes are better than pancakes. Anarchy. Man, they are really fucking good. I love crepes also. I really do. I don't know. It would be a really hard decision on, if I had to like for the rest of your life, you only get crepes or pancakes. I'd be a toughie. But I do love those Swedish pancakes with the lingonberry butter.
Oh yeah.
And lingonberries. Oh man.
The German pancakes, though, the oven baked pancakes.
Yes. Have you guys had
that's
the
where
big
it's at.
giant what are they, like Dutch pancakes or the Dutch babies, the smaller versions or whatever?
Yeah. Where
Oh
they're
my
like,
god.
it's like a big. You can't see my arms. Like big. They're like
They're so amazing.
maybe 1.5 feet across, something like that.
Yeah, depending on where you get them at, but it's usually pretty fucking big. I've actually made them at home, and it's awesome. I love making them.
And they're real good.
And then there's options you can either do squeeze lemon and powdered sugar on there, which I totally fucking love. It's like so good. But then they do like apple pancakes or whatever, and peach ones. Like, oh my god, it's so good. That's my favorite kind of pancake, is a German pancake.
Yeah,
for sure.
I agree with that.
Yep.
I don't know. Crepes, pancakes. I could roll a crepe and a pancake and be stoked. I'm gonna roll it up.
I'm in.
Get both.
Yeah, we got my vote on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, Shannon, the Canadian maple syrup and Gouda cheese. That was a stoner snack that in high school, Shannon, who's Canadian, was like, yeah, have you ever had smoked Gouda cheese and dipped it in maple syrup? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's weird combination. Like, I would not have thought cheese and syrup. But I'm like, I like both of those things, and we're real stoned, so, like, sure, let's fucking give it a go. And, man, it is so good, and still to this day, I eat that. I love it. I'll do a little shot glass, and I'll fill it with maple syrup, and then I'll get some good smoked Gouda and use a little toothpick. Yep. So thank you very much for showing me that magical combination.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's not the same with log cabin.
No.
You got to have the real deal.
It's not the same, but it's not bad either.
It's not bad. It's definitely not bad, but, like, you need that real maple. And as soon as Canada is open, I'm going back to Canada. And every time I go to Canada, I come back with, like, legit maple syrup and all the maple things, the maple Earl Grey. I've got this Earl Grey tea that's maple Earl Grey, and it's fucking-tastic, man. But it's just not the same because we don't have maples around here. We got Vermont maple syrup, which is really good. Yeah, but big fan of the Canadian stuff.
Don't eat a cruller donut when you're high? Well, yeah, not unless you have like 6 more after.
Yeah, you gotta have like a.
You're gonna need more than one.
I love French crullers. I fucking love
too.
them.
Yeah.
Like they just look boring and simple, you know. Like I'm normally like extravagant, where I'm like, I want chocolate and sprinkles and like all these things, but like just a fucking cruller, like a good cruller, like you can't beat it. It's so good. Let's go now. We're not allowed, Shannon. We're not allowed in.
Yeah, they won't.
They said that we were allowed, and then they said no. They took it back. They're like, unless you're coming for business and you apply and we approve you, you're not allowed in Canada. So it's too bad. It's too fucking bad. So been a long time since I went to Canada, but the thing to bring back was Tylenol and codeine.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I could agree with that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
I didn't know they had that.
terrible.
But now I've got a new reason to go to Canada.
Fucking A. That didn't even cross my mind. Chid, you need to send all of us maple syrup and Tylenol with codeine, please. And thank you.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
We need care packages.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I will
Also-
DM you my address promptly.
Yeah.
What were we going to say?
So Walt asked if we ever had pancakes with bacon, like bacon pancake.
Oh.
That's which is I've had and it's amazing. But it made me think of that restaurant in Colorado, or not Colorado, it was the one in San Diego there in North Park, where they'd throw all the cereals and fruits and everything in your pancake. You could do a custom pancake, and they had all these different toppings, and you could get, I mean, they had like all the different fruits and stuff, and then chocolate chips, but they also had like Rolos and M&Ms, and then they had a list of cereal, like Captain Crunch
I
and
got
Fruity
Captain Crunch
Pebbles,
on the show, so
and
good,
you
dude.
could pick whatever toppings you want, and they would bring you this pancake with all the stuff in it. It was so good. The Fruity Pebbles was kind of where I went.
It was really good.
But they were super thick, too. Like, not regulation size pancake at all. But
No, those were good. But then the place in Colorado, Snooze. If any of you guys ever go to Denver or Fort Collins, there's one in each of them. And it is the fanciest pancake establishment that I have ever seen in my life. You can do a pancake flight if you want, so you don't have to choose like one, because they have so many magical
'Cause you
kinds. You
can't
can
choose
get like a flight of 4 or 6 or whatever, and they have like red velvet pancakes with cream cheese icing and pineapple upside down cake and shit like that, like super fancy pants.
Yeah, and they all had different
stuff.
sauces on them. So instead of like just syrup, there was different sauces. Like the pineapple upside down cake had like a caramel something melted sauce that went over it, and yeah, the red velvet had that cream cheese
That shit
frosting
was
sauce.
so fucking good.
It was
There
real
was
good.
so many good ones, and we are not morning people, like, to say the least, and we are not brunch. We don't make it to brunch on time, but this place closed at 2 o'clock, and it was so good that we actually like forced ourselves to be people and to get there. And there was always a line too, so you had to wait. So we like there was a couple times that we're like, all right, we're gonna wake up earlier just so we can go get these fucking pancakes.
Usually when people were in town and we were like, all right, we're taking you to breakfast at 1:30.
Yeah, and
Worth it.
no regrets at this point. I know a couple guys that went into the U.S., drank U.S. beer all day, and drove back to Canada. Me. No. Not good. That's not good. You need a designated driver. I will be your designated driver anytime. If you want to come over here, we can do that. I'll take you over the border. Let's do it.
I'll drink U.S. beer with you.
We'll do it.
Be a designated drinker.
I'm into it. Once we can actually go to Canada, Christ's sake, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Okay, well, that was a good pancake conversation. That made me pretty happy.
That's true. That was a good pancake combo.
It was. It really was. Okay, so speaking of the giantest foods, there is another Guinness World Record for giant fucking food, you guys. And I gotta tell you, this is pretty much like my favorite one, because I am a huge, gigantic lover of charcuterie boards. Just last night at about 4:30 in the morning, Tavia goes upstairs and I'm like, "Are you getting snacks?" And she's like, "Yes." I'm like, "What are you getting?" And she's like, "Do you want charcuterie?" And I was like, "Oh my god, yes." So she came down with like salami, like 5 different kinds of cheeses. She made some bagels for us to use as bread. We had crackers. We had 2 kinds of jam. We had sour cherry jam, apricot jam, and balsamic olive oil, balsamic glaze, and my very favorite thing ever, which is pomegranate molasses that we got from a Turkish restaurant. Yo. That's like my desired meal, because every bite's different. You get to decide.
Everything
You get to get creative with your bites. It's not just the same thing every fucking time. So I'm just saying, I love charcuterie boards, and this charcuterie board is the fucking best ever. Okay, let's get it.
Oh,
in
wait,
there.
Walt said... Oh, yeah. Let's recall there was a redeem. There
Oh,
was a
was
Florida
it?
man redeem.
Oh shit.
Okay, do this
Okay,
and I'll...
we will get to that in just a moment. Look at this fucking charcuterie board. Oh my goodness
Oh,
gracious. Okay, so people already dug in on quite a bit of that, as you can see. But oh my fjord. This charcuterie board was 315 feet long. Guys, 315 feet of cheese and meat and jam and bread
grapes.
and fruits. Oh
And cheese
my
and meat.
god. Oh my god.
Mm.
That's like my dream come true.
Why is there just like a strip of cellophane going across it? It's like holding it down. Just stay
Or
put,
maybe so
cheese.
they can easily like bam, because it probably took forever to construct it, so they probably had to cover it so the cheese didn't get all funny or whatever. So maybe they just left it. I don't know. Easy to cover. Wow. But the previous record was 150 feet. So like they more than doubled.
Yeah.
Which we're talking about wanting to break some records. Like, this is a record I'd want to break, because, oh my God. Let's just talk for a second.
That's a good one.
How much money did it cost? Because just making a regular like reasonable size charcuterie plate, like for a party or something like that. You make a reasonable one. I mean, that's a good like $40
That's true.
or more, depending on the kinds of cheese that you get, because some cheese can be really expensive, and I mean,
And if you
I
have goat
like
cheese
good
stuffed
stuff.
bacon wrapped dates,
oh my god, yes,
that changes. You know,
those are
that
the
bumps your price up a lot
best.
for sure.
Yeah, that's a lot of charcuterie.
That's a lot of charcuterie. This is true.
It is, dude. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's pretty much my dream come true. And for my next 20 birthdays, this is what I want for my birthday
World record charcuterie
celebration.
boards. Okay.
And also,
Easy enough.
if I die before any of you guys, I want a giant charcuterie board at my funeral so everybody can feast.
Should we
all
put it on your
delicious
body
things.
like the naked sushi or whatever?
Yes!
Or the-
Oh, yeah. Yep.
lay it out on you.
Yep. I'm going to be mummified, so you may as well. You know, like I'll be good to go. There won't be like contamination because I'll be wrapped properly. So I say go for it.
Cool. Okay.
$1,500. I bet it was honestly way more than $1,500. I would say that was probably like a fucking $4,000 or $5,000
Yeah,
experience.
I was gonna say $3,000 at least.
I mean, even just those jars of jam, like that brand, those are like $5 or $6.
Yeah, those are artisanal.
Yeah. Like they didn't get, like Smuckers or whatever, which is still good, but like they got the real good shit.
Yeah.
And you see how many grapes they had? Like, God, that was like probably like $600 just in grapes.
Yeah, that's true.
Just saying.
Chid, what? Yeah, charcuterie. It's a charcuterie board.
Yeah.
You don't know?
Yeah. That's the it's the joke for people that don't know how to say charcuterie. It's charcuterie.
Yeah, charcuterie.
I'll eat charcuterie all day long, man. I'll eat 315 feet of charcuterie. So that's fun. And yeah, we're not even done with world records right now. We're
I
still
have
going.
this Florida redemption though.
Oh yes, I'm so sorry.
We're gonna
Yes,
Florida redemption.
thank you, Florida redemption.
So it was for Walt, right?
And he put his birth date in.
Yeah, July
Sick.
15th. So July 15th, a 71-year-old Florida man tied a gun to a weather balloon to fake his own murder.
What?
Florida. That's what you do in Florida.
Okay, I need a lot more information on this because
Yeah.
I don't understand how you can fake your own murder from a balloon.
I was trying to figure out why. So I guess they go down talking about his death, first of all. So before they knew that he was actually faking it, the victim, Alan J. Abramson, a well-liked man by the accounts of friends and family, ostensibly happy, according to everyone else. According to his obituary, he was an avid golfer, enjoyed traveling, and had a zest for life.
Okay.
Yep.
Pretty like normal dude.
Yeah, normal guy, lived in a $900,000 house, and it said he must have been walking to meet a friend at Starbucks when it happened. His wife told police. His pre-dawn walks were a new routine. He told friends he wanted to lose a few pounds. He'd gain on a cruise. Hardly seemed out of character.
Okay.
The surveillance camera caught his last living images on January 25th. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so they saw something in his hand.
Yep. Exactly 37 minutes later, the surveillance camera recorded the sound of a gunshot and then silence. A dog found him just before 7 a.m., police wrote. It jumped off a golf cart and ran over to the body, which was lying in the palmetto-lined field. Wait, they found a body?
His body.
But he faked his death, is what he was saying.
Apparently not.
Found his wallet, blah, blah. Okay. Kind of crime is unheard of. Shortly after lunchtime that day, the autopsy found a hollow point bullet lodged in his torso. It had mushroomed into the shape of a 6-point star, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Didn't care about that. They
They offered a reward.
met with everybody.
I'm so confused at how, like, with the balloon and the weather balloon. Hold on, go up real quick. Okay, so he had placed an order online from a science supply company for a weather balloon for $55. Okay.
You can get a weather balloon for $55?
Yeah, we need to get some weather balloons.
Right, all right. We're sending all kinds of shit to space.
Okay, and he visited an industrial supplies store 2 days before his death. Okay, weird.
Yeah. All these peculiarities. They theorized it was possibly not a homicide, but a suicide. That he tied a gun to a string and attached it to the weather balloon, and once the shot was fired, the weather balloon ascended, carrying the weapon from the scene.
Which is kind of smart, but like, is it like, is it a remote control trigger button?
Yeah.
That is so strange.
Well, you just like shoot yourself and let it go, and it would fly away.
I guess maybe it was so his family could get the insurance money to make it appear as if he was killed and not a suicide. But that's weird that they said the guy seemed totally chill, and then I mean, this is an elaborate scheme.
Yeah, right?
That's so weird. And then the gun is just like drifting away?
Yeah. So
That's
they couldn't tell that it was
crazy.
suicide or whatever?
Wow. Okay, so these are his Google searches.
Oh, he had a whole bunch of
Okay,
Google
go up.
searches.
Okay, so his Google searches were suicide, how to commit suicide, life insurance suicide, undetectable suicide methods, what happens when you get shot in the head, he looked up. Can you have a gunshot suicide with no weapon present? How many cubic feet of helium do you need to raise 1 pound? Helium suppliers near me. Dawn and dusk times. Wow. Okay. So that is very thorough. So that's the answer right there. He was trying to figure out how to do it so that his family could get insurance. I was right about that. Wow.
Yeah, so he was trying to fake his murder. He was killing himself and trying to fake his murder. Wow, that's a good one. So he shot himself with a gun that was tied to a weather balloon and tried to let the weather balloon take the gun away so that it looked like a murder, and then they could get the life insurance.
Yeah.
I mean,
you could just go down to the ghetto and be like, I will give you $1,000, take my gun, put a glove on, shoot me, drive by, and then chuck it in the lake or whatever. Like, he could have absolutely had somebody murder him.
Yeah.
Rather than an elaborate scheme.
I mean, it's
with
easy enough to get murdered.
A fucking weather balloon.
You can get murdered real fast, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But wow, yeah, that's an elaborate scheme. And yeah, all of his like searches, his Google searches, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, Roxy. So he went through all that trouble to commit suicide and still collect the insurance, but forgot to clear his browser history. What a fucking idiot. That is so stupid. Incognito, man. Incognito.
Yeah. Wow.
Remote control trigger button.
All right. So there you go. 71-year-old Florida man tied
That's
a gun to a weather
crazy.
balloon to
What
fake
a
his own murder.
Crazy. That was a good redemption.
That was a good redemption.
Yeah. I love Uncle Scar. I am so happy you are here. Welcome.
Oh, hi, Uncle Scar.
Welcome to the party with us. Wow, that was crazy.
Good one.
Good redemption, man. That was really, really good. I'm glad that it was something like pretty interesting. Cool. Thanks, Walt. That's super cool. Florida man. That's
Florida
the next level.
That's next level. Not a single gator in that article.
No, but how? I still don't understand. Okay, how? Okay, so I wonder if maybe he had the weather balloon, filled it up, gun was attached to it. He just boom pulled it himself in that moment, and then just let go, and then it just floated away. So that sounds like okay. Because at first I was thinking, did he have it like floating and have it shoot him? But no, he just shot himself and then let go. Obviously.
Yeah.
And then there it goes. Wow.
Oh, good night, Walt. Thanks
Good
for that redemption.
night, Walt. Thank you so
Thank
much
you
for popping
that.
in.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was
Good
super
Florida
cool.
man redemption.
That was super good. We'll see you soon.
Thanks for coming.
Come back soon.
So yeah, he had to just like have it blown up and ready to go. And when he shot himself and died, he let go and the
Yeah.
balloon flew away.
That's actually really smart.
It's a really good idea.
That is a good.
You're gonna turn on your incognito Google
idea.
search thing though.
No
Like,
shit, man. For real.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's no question. Like, all of those things, all of those searches, like, you just spelled it out for everybody.
And then it said that there was a little trail of blood going up his shirt where it looked like because they said he did it in the heart, and whenever he like let go or whatever, it dragged the gun up his shirt, so there was like a drag of like blood from the splatter or whatever, so they could see that the gun lifted up and away. So, that's
That is crazy.
yeah.
I'm
that's
impressed.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
I am very impressed. Sad, though, that this guy, like, seemingly was real happy and everything seemed good in his life and
I guess he was
planned that shit out.
71 years old and decided he didn't want to do it anymore for whatever reason, and wanted that life insurance to go to his family, which
guess
was
so.
nice.
Yeah.
You know, but
Yeah.
fucked him out of that.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yep.
That was too bad.
At least he felt like he was winning when he died, though. You know.
Yeah.
He was
He's like, oh, I'm nailing
I'll
this
never
shit.
figure
I
this
got
shit out.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
It's too bad.
And then he's at the pearly gates looking down, and he's like, "Oh God, son of a bitch."
Yeah, dude. Shit. Oh, what a bummer. Okay, so on to our next record. This one's kind of cute for all you doggy lovers out there. Guinness World
I
Record
love dogs. I know Crystal
for
likes dogs.
the longest dog ears. Ta-da!
Wow.
Look at his ears.
Look at those ears.
This is in Oregon. And this little guy, Lou, is a 3-year-old coonhound.
Look at his little face.
Look at his face.
He's so cute.
And his shiny coat.
Yeah. He
Look at
does
his
have-
fucking
look at
ears,
that
dude.
Giant ear. They're cut off. They didn't even all fit in the frame.
12.38 inches long.
Wow. That.
They're more than a foot long. Ears.
Yeah.
He's so cute, dude.
That's pretty cute.
That's so cute.
And they're 12 point something a piece.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
got
yeah,
over
yeah.
2 feet of ear.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
When he shakes his
A
head, do you think they
coonhound.
even flap around really, or are they too heavy? Like when he shakes, they might just hang
I
because
don't
they're not
know.
able to fly around.
I mean, he looks like he's about to take flight, man.
He
He's gonna
does.
fucking take off. Like if there's about to be flying dogs, apparently a coonhound is going to be the first flying dog because that shit is crazy, dude.
If a dog is flying, it's probably a coonhound.
Oh my
That's funny.
goodness.
And then when he sticks his head out the window, I bet that's real fun whenever they're driving down the
Oh
road.
yeah,
His ears
just
are
flap around. Oh my goodness.
That'd be fun.
Yes.
It's probably loud. It's
Yes.
probably very noisy.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the owner always knew his ears were extravagantly long, but only decided to measure them while sheltering in place during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Yeah.
And then she was like, yo, this might be a record. And they're like,
I was locked in my house
It
for
is.
months.
That's-
Decided to
that's
measure my
fucking-
dog's ears.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, fair enough. That's crazy. So
Yeah.
that's kind of fun.
What was his name? Did he have a name?
Lou.
Lou. Okay.
Lou.
Little Lou. Good job, Lou.
Yeah.
I like Lou.
Okay. And then this one is personally one of my favorite things. There is a pumpkin festival where they weigh the pumpkins, and this one broke the record for
Roxy.
for Ohio. But
Yeah. After you've watched everything on Netflix, the only thing left is to start measuring your pets.
totally,
Yeah, we
dude.
should measure our cats and see if they're breaking any
Totally,
kind
dude.
of records.
Oh my god.
It's the longest tail.
So yeah, so there's this pumpkin festival in Ohio, and this pumpkin, by leaps and bounds, won at 2,195 pounds.
Wow.
One pumpkin.
That's a big gourd.
Yes.
Oh my gourd.
Oh
That's
my gourd.
giant.
I don't even know how you like transplant something like that, or transport, I guess is the correct word. That's a hard one, man.
It's on a pallet, so I'm going forklift.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
But one of the special things about this is the guy who grew it, he dedicated this pumpkin to his deceased friend. It was a good friend of his, and actually gave him the seed that grew the pumpkin.
No.
And his friend died during the in between of giving the seed and the growing. So he said he's dedicating his pumpkin win to his friend,
Oh.
which is really nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Big fucking pumpkin.
That's a big
Dude,
pumpkin.
that's like
Yeah,
my
look, there's
dream.
like one of those wooden pallets that it's sitting on. So for size reference, that's a pallet, and it's larger
man.
than that pallet.
Wow.
So yeah, they had to forklift them in there, and they're on those pallets.
That is so
That's
crazy.
That is a giant pumpkin. That's a big pumpkin.
It is, and it was for his friend.
Yeah.
I loved it. I thought that was a very, very nice story, and it added a little bit more of a happy element to the story. You know, that like he felt like he honored his friend by being the winner of the pumpkin festival way off.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Their friendship grew the biggest pumpkin. It did.
Oh,
If they weren't friends,
it did.
we would have no record.
Oh my goodness. So it's the 57th Barnesville Pumpkin Festival. King Pumpkin Way Off. And it was more than 100 pounds heavier than the second place finisher.
Wow.
That is
The
awesome.
Elysian Brewing does that every year. Here, they have a pumpkin competition.
Oh, I want to go to it so bad.
It'd be cool to go
We
to.
gotta go to it.
And then they
gotta
use
go.
the pumpkins and they make all their pumpkin beers and stuff with them.
Oh, that's so
But they
cool.
have a big festival.
I
that you can go
love
to.
that. I definitely
Cool.
want to go. So the previous record was broken in 2017, and that one was 2,150 pounds. So this guy beat it by 45 pounds.
Okay.
So that is pretty great. I love it. Hooray for pumpkin time.
Good job.
It's the best time
Good job,
of
guys.
the year. All right. We have
Our pumpkin patch isn't even big enough to grow something like that. Even if we did get a pumpkin that was growing and doing that, it wouldn't fit. It would roll off into the driveway and smash your car.
It'd be as big as my
It'd be
car.
as
My
big as
car's
your
so
car.
fucking tiny, dude. That's so funny.
Yeah.
All right, so next record. I can't believe we're still on records. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot.
This strong man pulls a 33,400 pound bus in New York for a Guinness record.
What?
Yo, this fucking dude, who's old as fuck, he used upper body strength to pull this bus, an electric bus, 16 feet. Let's see.
Wow.
Let's see what happens. Dude, this guy's like Santa.
He does
Oh
look
my
like
god,
Santa.
it's Santa.
Yeah, that should say Santa pulls 33,400 pound bus.
How can anybody?
Yeah, how do you
do
move
that?
33,000 pounds?
I don't know, but it immediately makes my back hurt. Just
Yeah, my back
even
hurt.
thinking
Oh,
about.
my back.
I have a hard time opening a jar. Like legitimately, sometimes. I'm like, I give up. I give up. I can't do it.
Ow.
And this fucking guy moves an entire bus.
And he's 58 years old.
What?
Oh, he's Canadian. Oh, that explains everything.
It's a 40-foot bus. This is like a legit giganto fucking bus, dude.
I guess once you get it moving,
The
it's gonna be
momentum.
a little bit easier, but getting it to move
Getting
from
it
like
to
a
move.
dead stop is like,
I wonder if this guy like meditates, if it's some mind over matter shit, or if it's just
oh, there it goes.
pure like
Moving.
strength. Oh yeah, you got it. Come on, Santa. Santa, 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 Santa. Dude, he doesn't even have gloves on. I would have some like leather ass gloves to get a better grip. And
Now
so
you
you
better
don't
get
get
out
rope
of the
burn.
way before it runs over you.
Right?
It's moving. I can't stop it.
Dude. He did it!
Hooray.
Run away!
Get out of the way.
Pull the e-brake!
Tangled up in my ropes.
Yeah, Santa's gonna need a new back for Christmas. Exactly. Holy shit, dude.
Seriously. What? Look at that, he did a cartwheel.
Dude.
This guy.
Wow,
all that and a cartwheel.
yes.
The headline didn't mention anything about the cartwheel, which I'm impressed with.
Oh my god.
Because if your back didn't hurt after pulling a bus, the cartwheel is definitely going to do.
And you know what? I missed the cartwheel. And
You missed the cartwheel?
Yes,
Yeah, you did a cartwheel.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Holy
Good job.
shit. Dude, he totally looks like Santa. And he's wearing red, too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, oh, ho,
Totally.
ho, ho.
He's a mall Santa for sure.
Dude, he should be. If he's not, he needs to be. Wow. I am so
That's
impressed with him. Wow.
milk and cookie. Yeah.
Okay.
Milk and cookies do a body good, apparently.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta give that guy credit. And you know what? He's a little tubby.
Yeah.
You know?
It's all
like
muscle.
he's not like all just like it's not like Vin Diesel moves a bus or whatever. You know? I don't even know if Vin Diesel's still buff, but that's my point of reference for like big buff guys. Or a wrestler or something. But he was just like,
Just an old dude.
yeah, like Santa, dude.
Well, when you look at
Totally.
like the strongman competitions and stuff, they are pretty just like thick and stout. Like they're not like cut and like buff. They're generally just like
Yeah,
giant.
that's
and thick.
true. That's true. Well, that guy rules, though.
Yeah.
So,
Way to go. His grandchildren are stoked.
yeah.
Like,
Oh, make
you go, Grandpa.
gotta make him proud.
also, don't make Grandpa mad, because he'll stop a bus to get you. You don't want that.
No, we don't want that at all. Maybe he did a bunch of PCP before he did the shit.
That's what it was. PCP.
Okay, guys, the next one. This is one of my favorites, I think, of the night.
Oh, Natara, hold on real quick.
Okay.
The lunar logic is I have a deck of moon cards, moon oracle cards, and we'll draw one and read you one. You ask a question and we'll draw you a card.
Yeah.
That's what that
Yep, you're burning a hole in your pocket. We could definitely
Mm-hmm.
do that if you want to.
You don't want holes in your pockets.
Nobody wants that.
Nobody likes that.
So if you decide you want one, redeem it, and then we'll get to that shortly. Can you imagine being Santa's grandkid? The pressure must be
Seriously.
enormous.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look, I better get the best fucking presents ever, Santa.
Seriously. I know Santa.
Yeah.
I've got an in.
Yeah. Totally. I'm VIP.
I'll get anything I want. You want a pony? I'll get you a pony.
Yeah.
I know
Pink
where-
one, you got it.
I know where he keeps his sack.
I don't want to hear about an old man sack. Wrinkly gray sack.
That's not wrinkly.
I bet
Or
it's
gray.
wrinkly. Dude, Santa.
It's red and ironed.
Oh. I
It's
beg to
velvety
differ. This degraded really fast.
Yeah, that world record went downhill quickly. Downhill
so
faster than a
funny.
speeding bus.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Lord. Okay. So this next one, guys, I am very intrigued by this next one. Oh, she redeemed it.
Oh,
Shoot.
I have to go grab my deck.
Okay. Go grab
You do
the
this.
deck,
I'll go
and
do
I
that.
will.
I'll be right back.
You want me to wait to go to this next story? Actually, I'll go into a different story then because it won't be that
Well, I'm only
important.
gonna be
This
gone
one's
for
really funny. Okay. Okay, we'll just wait. He'll literally be right back. Ooh, good. This is the first time that anybody has redeemed the Lunar Logic. That is fucking awesome. Yay. So what is your question? You have options. You can either ask the question in your own mind, or if you'd like to, you can put it in the chat and share with everyone else. It is completely up to you. No pressure either way. So let us know if you want to ask it in the chat.
Okay, I'm back. Cool. So yeah, here you go, Natara. Here's the card, the deck. Oh, wait, there's a ring light on it. Yeah. Moonology. And they're awesome. I love them. Sami got them for me for a present. And they're just super straightforward. And there was a whole book that talks about, like, all the different moons. Because it'll do, like, this one says, it's time to take action, new moon in Aries. And that's, like, all it says on it. But they're super straightforward. And they answer your question without even really looking at the book. You don't need a book. So, I like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so her question is a secret question.
Oh, it's a secret question?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I told her she had an option. She can either put it in the chat or keep it to herself. And she chose to keep it to herself.
Okay.
So you get to choose how you do it. Should we
I will
shuffle it and then she
Natara,
says stop or something?
How many times do you want me to cut the deck? So we'll cut the deck and then I'll stack them and you can draw a card.
Okay.
How about that? Does that sound good? We'll let Sami draw it. That way she knows, or she's better at getting the right ones, I think. Her instinct will be on point.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, how many times am I cutting this deck? I'm shuffling until then.
You did.
Good. We haven't done one of these yet, have we?
No, this is the first time.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. That didn't answer my question.
Oh, I guess once.
Oh, one time.
Once.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
One time. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna zone into Natara.
Yeah.
Natara. My friend Natara. Okay.
That it? That's
Yes.
the one?
Yep.
Okay.
I felt the tingle down my
All right.
spine.
Natara, your card says a personal issue reaches resolution. Your full moon is in Cancer. That's what that says. And it's
Ooh.
pretty little card. But it says that your personal issue is reaching a resolution, which is good. That's a good sign.
That
right?
is good.
Okay. Did that
Resolution is good.
Yeah. Did that answer your question? Does that help?
I hope that helped.
Does that tell you your future now?
Resolution.
Resolution is in your future. So that's good.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty positive.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool. I like it. Lunar
Yeah.
Logic, everybody.
Yeah,
If
a little bit of
anybody
Lunar
else
Logic.
wants some Lunar Logic,
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
redeem whatever
Thanks
you
for doing
want.
that.
Hey, cool. You got it. Cool. Okay, all right. Roxy, are you here? Because, my goodness, you're going to laugh at this one. This is not necessarily a world record because it is an attempted world record that has not yet happened. But here's what's going down. They're attempting the largest dog wedding ceremony. It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
So this is in Chicago, and the previous record, 179 doggy couples were married. So they have to beat that. So they are attempting to get more than 178 doggy couples. And so you look at this handsome guy.
Oh,
he
yeah,
looks
he's ready for a
very
wedding.
handsome.
He does look very handsome.
He really does. It's very, 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 very cute.
If I was a lady dog, I would marry him.
There you go. So, he's already doing good. It's so fucking weird. So there was another attempt in 2008 that was 89 canine couples, falling short of the record-setting number of 178, which was set in Littleton, Colorado in 2007. I know his little outfit, right? His little outfit's so fucking cute, dude. He's so cute. Oh my god, I would kiss his little nose.
The groom is marrying a
So
real bitch.
hard. Oh, if my dog could marry Biscuit, she'd be in doggy heaven. You know, Biscuit's a catch. I gotta tell you. So how do the dogs pick? So I guess some of them already have like BFFs that they are marrying, but apparently pet owners whose dogs don't have mates to marry can participate in a round of doggy speed dating to find an appropriate spouse right before the ceremony. I have so many questions right now.
Yeah, that leaves so many questions.
I have so many questions about this. What on earth? Like, I don't understand. I like it,
Yeah.
but I don't quite understand why you would like marry dogs. Anyway.
Yeah, no.
And then like 178 couples of dogs. I don't know. I want to see video of doggy marriage ceremony.
Yeah.
Oh, Mischief had a boyfriend once, and then you had to move. That's so sad.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh,
Mischief.
man. I wonder if there is actually video of this.
This is definitely a white person thing.
Oh my God, you're so right, dude. White people, right
I mean,
here.
the first one was in Littleton, Colorado.
Yes, and that's like the whitest place ever.
There's only white people there.
Dog wedding. I'm Googling it, guys. We're gonna fucking see.
We're gonna find this.
What kind of videos? Are dog weddings still a thing? Hint, yes, on rover.com.
What do you mean
What?
still a thing? They were.
I don't fucking know.
I didn't
dude.
know they were a thing in the first place.
Check out your dog wedding selection or wedding selection for the very best and unique or custom handmade. What the fuck? Okay. Dog wedding, the dumbest thing we've ever done. Okay, let's just we're just gonna give this a go real quick. We're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, and maybe this one. Let's do this one.
Cute doggy
we're gonna
wedding.
Check this out.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what happens. There might be a ad. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't see it.
I know, and I can't make it do the thing. Sorry.
One second. Line it up. Give me the thing. Give me the thing.
It's not doing it. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Oh. Is it the flower girl?
A little doggy. Oh yeah. These
Oh.
two are already consummating. That's good.
Fucking Pomeranians, dude.
It's so fluffy. Yes.
It's pretty fluffy.
Oh, cute. That's cute.
Oh, good Lord. Oh my goodness. Yes, I like the little hat.
Your mom said Abby had a boyfriend named Elvis.
Oh, Mom, hi. Oh, that's awesome. She had a
That's
boyfriend
cute.
named Elvis.
Oh, that's good. She didn't want to commit.
Oh, that's so
understandable.
funny. With Elvis, she should have done a drive-through wedding in Vegas.
These dogs have no idea what's happening.
Oh, and Mischief's boyfriend's name was Spike.
Oh, that's cute. Oh,
Wow,
she
a
like-
pit bull. Wow, she likes strong,
Mischief likes the
manly
bad
dogs.
boys, huh?
Oh my goodness. Brr, 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 brr.
Yep, walking them down the aisle.
Brr, brr, brr.
Do you think they walk down the aisle to Who Let the Dogs Out?
They should have. Oh my goodness.
There's so many people here
Those
to
are
watch.
weird looking dogs. What kind of dogs are those? Those big,
Oh, the big
weird looking
hairy
ones.
ones.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called, but I've seen them.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back and we're gonna check out this other
Let's
one
see
real
this
quick too. Let's see. I'm intrigued. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna find out. Oh, save the date. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Oh, good. They made invites.
They definitely did. Oh, Afghans. Thank you.
Oh, Afghan. Yeah, there you
They're
go.
really pretty looking. They just look weird. Like, I just feel like they're like the mystics of the dog world or
They are
something
kinda
like
weird.
that, you know?
I've seen them where they crimp their hair too. It's like crimpy.
Really?
Yeah. Straight out of the 90s.
Awesome, dude. Okay, let's. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, doggy wedding clothes. Got it. What on
There's a lot of doggy wedding clothes.
Look at his face. Oh, God, I love him.
Top hat.
His little tongue.
Yeah. Look, that guy's face says.
Oh,
everything.
good night, Steve. Thank you so much for being
Oh,
here.
good
We
night.
appreciate you so much.
Yeah, thanks for coming in and hanging out.
Yes, we'll see you on Wednesday, I hope. Sweet dreams to you.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah. A little reception party. Good.
Oh, the groom. Okay. This is so silly, you guys.
So ridiculous. Yeah, why?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, are you going to hump?
Oh.
Are you humping?
Don't consummate yet.
Look at the guy's outfit. No way. Oh, no.
Hmm.
What? Oh, yeah, we're humping. Oh, we're humping.
Whoa, whoa. Come on.
Mature audiences only.
Wait until you get to the hotel room. Oh,
I kind of want to hear what he's saying, too, but it might just be ridiculous.
I'm sure our commentary and the chat
It's
comments are
probably
way better.
What on earth? Dude, the guy's onesie is killing me
Yeah.
right now. It's so funny. What? I have leftover Indian food in my fridge that's older than her.
Hmm.
That
clean
was
out your
strange
fridge.
that was the only subtitles that came up. But
that's the only thing. Oh, they're fighting.
Tough fight. Oh, you need marriage counseling.
Yeah.
What the shit? Oh my god.
Oh, the subtitles are for the animals. Okay.
Mm.
They're giving voices to the dogs.
Okay.
Good, You know, Roxy, I will say you were right. Everyone that I've seen so far is white. Everyone at this wedding. They're all white.
Yeah. I think you were onto something with that one. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Why?
Oh my god, he's crying. He's literally crying right now. Oh my god.
It's so cute.
Oh.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, she didn't even want to share her fucking puppy cake.
She's like, it's my cake.
Oh.
Didn't even share it. Oh, okay, good.
Okay, all right. He's getting the scraps.
At least he didn't get mad. That's a good groom.
Yeah. It's like, okay, you're the lady. You can have.
Fine. He didn't wipe it on her nose or anything.
Oh my goodness. I wonder what those cupcakes are made of, by the way. If it's like liver flavored or something like that.
Yeah.
Dude.
Filled with pate.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Fuck, that is
Okay.
so funny.
Doggy weddings, that's the thing.
Doggy weddings, dude. Yo.
I like that the search, one of the first things that popped up was, are doggy weddings still a thing? Like, like they were a thing before.
Yeah, like
They've been around
the thing.
forever.
Oh my goodness.
And
Oh
turns
my
out,
goodness.
yes, the tradition is still alive for your doggy wedding.
People are crazy.
That's, yeah, they are. It's true.
Yeah.
That was a lot of money.
But
spent.
that was really funny. That was so funny when I read the thing about like they're breaking a record with that many couples. I was like, what
Yeah.
the fuck
The
are you
largest
talking
doggy
about?
wedding.
What is going on? I did not know that was a thing. And apparently it's going to be a whole bunch of dogs. There's going to be like 300, 400 dogs, there
Yeah.
just getting hitched.
Just getting hitched. Yeah.
Fucking
Meeting up at the speed dating and
Is it appropriate to send a gift? Like you send bones or something
Probably.
like that?
yeah. Oh man, I bet they had a registry. They had to have a registry somewhere.
Oh my fucking God.
Registered on like Pets Plus or something. Petco.com wedding registry. We should call Petco and tell them they need to
so
do that on their
funny.
website. No idea.
God, who is doing this? Is this like people in the Midwest that have nothing better to do? Because I feel like the type of people that would do that would probably be small town people that don't really have a lot of
Littleton,
interesting
Colorado.
stuff to do. Yeah, but that's like a legit suburb of.
Yeah, but they don't leave. Nobody's leaving the suburb.
I guess
operates
that's
like a
actually
little
where
town.
Columbine was.
Oh yeah, you're right. It wasn't. Mm-hmm.
Yep, but that's like Whitey McWhiterson.
Yeah,
for sure.
true.
So, okay, we have one more real short. I don't even have visual for it. For the world records, I can't believe there's this many records.
Yeah, we're
Somebody
still on the records.
broke a record of the amount of cherry tomatoes harvested off of one stem. I would like to take a vote.
Yeah, we need guesses.
I would like to take a vote. Everybody, give me a guess. If you were to guess, what is the world record of the amount of cherry tomatoes to be harvested from a single stem? I would like to know your guesses right now. Please.
From a single stem, not like the same plant. One stem.
One stem.
150. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot. It's a lot on one stem. It's a lot of things.
And this is in Britain.
Oh.
Just in case, it's British people.
It's in Britain. Lady, do you want to change your answer, knowing that it's in Britain?
I was just giving
That
some
changes
details while we're
everything.
waiting for people's votes.
Yeah. 78, 12. Okay.
Okay.
Those are good. I was probably going to lean somewhere around, 12 to 15 myself.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe 20. Being a world record, maybe 20 is where I guess, but.
Okay. Anybody else in the ye old chat here? I love Uncle Scar. You got to vote. Mom, are you in there?
Yeah.
Mother, do you have a guess?
Mother.
I will give it another few seconds.
32. Good one. Okay.
Cool. Okay. All right. Uncle Scar, are you there?
I think that's it. 73.
If not, it is
She's
totally okay.
73.
Okay, 73. Excellent. Okay. All right. So, seems like we got everybody's votes right now.
Yep.
You guys are
good.
all totally fucking wrong.
Everyone's entirely wrong.
You're so
You
wrong
all
right now.
failed.
Okay, I will tell you the previous record. The previous record is 448 cherry tomatoes. The
400.
Yep. Did you read the thing? Do you know?
I know
Did you not
what
look
it
at it? Okay.
is, yeah.
The record holding amount of cherry tomatoes on one stem is 839 tomatoes.
That's a lot of tomatoes. On one stem?
On one stem.
How many was on the plant?
Dude, I don't fucking know. They must have used some crazy
4,000
fertilizer or something because I never, ever would have guessed that could possibly
839.
be a thing.
839.
Just depends on the size of the stem. See, guys, size does matter. It's true. It's true.
Turns out it does.
Turns out it does. In this case, it does. So, and normally, I guess, from what I know, I've grown some cherry tomatoes. Cherry tomato plants are smaller in size. It's not like a gigantic bush. Normally, they're smaller in size. Maybe this is some other kind of variety, hybrid, GMO thing. I have no idea.
Or maybe
But
they've got a
how
way to
big?
trim it to keep the stem growing. Kind of like whenever you deadhead a rose, like maybe they've got a way to trim it to keep everything else down so that one stem goes or something. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah. I
That
don't
is
know.
ridiculous.
But unfortunately, they didn't show a photo of the plant. And I wish that they did. And there wasn't a lot of information in this article. It was a very short article, which is so sad.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to see the real deal. Like I wanted to see it, but we can't see it. So you have to just imagine. Actually, Dusty's looking it up. We're gonna see if maybe in another article there's a photo or something
picture of
like
how
that.
it works or something.
I don't know, but that it'd be so heavy. I don't even know how it could sustain that kind of weight unless they were trellising it or something really intensely.
So they hang.
But 800.
800 on
839 Yo, that is the most. Oh, Roxy's calling shenanigans. Call Guinness, man. Guinness approved it.
Guinness approved.
Which I find really crazy. I wonder if there's any kind of like special rules on it or something like that. But the person who grew it, Douglas Smith, said he was careful to follow Guinness's rules when growing and harvesting his tomatoes. And the evidence from the attempt is being submitted to the record-keeping organization for official recognition. I'm impressed. I am impressed. Big time, personally. That's fucking crazy. So, yeah, there you go. I wouldn't have guessed that. I would say maybe, like, okay, if I was guessing with you guys that I didn't know, I would maybe guess, like, maybe 100? Maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
But, yeah, test for steroids. Yeah, dude. Or crack or something, man. That shit was going crazy. Wow.
And how long
cool.
was it?
You know, I wish it said. I wish that there was more information. Maybe when it's officially recognized, maybe they'll make an official post, and we will come back and discuss it at a later time. If I do get any more information on this, I will not leave you guys in the dark because I'm very curious.
Okay, well, it doesn't really have any good footage, but there's a video that says what exactly is single stem tomato pruning. So basically, it's what we were talking about. You prune it so they don't allow any to mature from branch joints and basically have one vine or a production stem.
Gotcha.
That they keep growing. And then the pictures I'm seeing, there's not any really good photos, I guess, because they get too long. But if you do an image search, it shows them hanging. And there's like...
But that makes sense if you like cut all the rest of it. It's kind of like
you just keep it on one.
Yeah,
thing.
It's just pruning techniques in general. Even with weed, they do that too, where they'll pluck a bunch of extra shit. Little buds, they'll pluck it off just so it doesn't take energy away from this other thing. So all of the growing energy goes into one thing. It goes all into
that one thing. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, Roxy's looking at a bin of cherry tomatoes right now and cannot fathom 800 on one stem. I fucking know.
Yeah.
I know. Stay tuned for update cherry tomato news. I just thought that was crazy. That was so crazy.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, believe it or not, we actually made it through the world records. Would you believe that? It took fucking 2 hours.
I was shocked, really.
But, okay, guys. The next one is that I'm going to show you guys. It is my favorite thing ever. We have to turn the volume on. We have to have volume on here because it is imperative to the experience. So everybody that is here right now, you got to get ready. You got to hang out. Hang in there.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, how do I make the volume do the thing on here? I don't know what the settings are.
It'll do it. You just, as long as the volume's on the video.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Guys. This is like the fucking best thing I've ever seen in my life. Hold on. We're finding it.
We're looking.
We're finding it.
We're digging through all of the world record articles.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But this is 1,000,000% the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Hold on. I know. Oh, it's going to be worth it, you guys. Oh, my God. Okay, Mom especially, you are going to fucking die. This is so funny. Oh, we got ads. We got ads.
Close that. Hit that X down there, because that's a different thing. Okay.
It's not good. It's not good. Okay. Okay. We're going in. And then I have to do the volume thing. You guys, it's going to be worth it. I'm sorry. So sorry. Nope. Okay, you guys. So, all right, a little backstory. An Irish family had a bat infiltrate their home.
Mm-hmm.
And this is them trying to get the fucking bat.
Catch him! Catch him, Derry! Derry, catch him! There's a bat! Get a bat! Get a bat! Get a bat out of the house! Mom, will you get out? Derry, will you catch him? Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh! Huh? Jesus, new. Catch him, Derry. Catch him.
He's got like a dish rag, dude.
Catch him, Derry. Bigger towel, that's it. Get him now, quick. Get him. Oh, fuck it. God, Derry. Oh! Will you... Maureen, will you stop looking in the door? Oh,
She's hiding out in the
She's-
other room.
catch him, Derry. Catch him. You're doing great. You're doing great.
You're doing
Just-
great.
That's it. Oh, he nearly got it that time. Nearly. No, he's still flying around the place. Quick. Oh. Oh. You're doing a great job, Derry. Oh, that's it. Stand up there. Oh! Did you get him? No, he's there. He's making a mockery out of you, boy. You get done off this. Take off the shot.
making a
The
mockery
dog's
out of you.
pissing. Dad, the dog's after peeing. Oh. Maureen, your note. Help behind the door. You're tiring him out. He's like
Yeah, I guess.
McGregor. He's got no legs left. Go on. Catch him now. There he is. Get him. Oh. Oh, fuck it. Oh, oh, he's on me.
He's on me.
July, is it? Sure, the dog got a fright and he pissed himself, Mom. Sure, how would you blame him? And you outside the door.
What's stopping you from getting the
Oh,
original
God.
Peloton bike?
I don't know why that ad came up. Guys, that was the funniest thing I've ever seen. That is my favorite news story that we have ever, ever covered on this. Literally, ever.
Yeah, that's good.
Dude.
Catch him, Daddy.
Catch him, Daddy! We have to do it
Daddy?
again. We have to.
Did he catch him?
We can't just do this
There's
one.
a bat. Get it back. Get it back. Get it back out of the house. Mom, will you get out? Daddy, will you catch him? Oh, fuck. Oh.
He's got his hand up like he's gonna. I'm just gonna grab it.
Jesus, new. Catch him, Derry. Catch him.
Like a dish rag. We need a bigger rag.
Catch him,
Yeah,
Derry.
there we go.
Bigger towel, that's it. Get him now, quick. Get him.
The guy's
Oh,
commentary
fuck it.
is the fucking best.
God, Derry. Oh. Will you... Maureen, will you stop looking in the door? Oh. Jesus. Catch him, Derry. Catch him. You're doing great. You're doing great. Just... That's it. Oh, he nearly got it that time. Nearly. No, he's still flying around the place. Quick. Oh. Oh. You're doing a great job, Derry. Oh, that's it. Stand up there. Oh! Did you get him? No, he's there. He's making a mockery out of you, boy. You get done off this. Take off them shot. The dog's pissing. Dad, the dog's after peeing. Oh. Maureen, your note. Help behind the door. You're tiring him out. He's like McGregor. He's got no legs left. Go on. Catch him now. There he is. Get him. Oh.
He's like McGregor. He's got no legs left.
Oh, fuck it! Oh, oh, he's on me! July, is it?
Outside.
Sure, the dog got a fright and he pissed himself, Mom. Sure, how would you blame him? And you outside the door.
Oh my fucking
Just had to
god.
find my...
Oh Lord. Okay, so you're welcome, everybody.
That's good.
That is the fucking funniest shit I have ever seen, dude.
He's like McGregor. He's got no legs left.
I love how he keeps being like, catch him now! Catch him! Like he's not trying to catch him, you know? Like, oh my fucking god, dude. And the dog pissing himself.
How do you blame him?
Oh my
That's good.
god.
The accent really, I think, is what makes it too.
Yes.
If the accent wasn't there, it wouldn't be quite as funny.
It would
It'd
still be funny, but no, that guy's accent
Yeah.
was so good, dude. Oh my fucking god. And every time he goes by, he's like, huh! Huh!
He's making a mockery of you. Yeah.
The
Okay,
guy
good.
was really calm too. Like the
Yeah, he was super
dairy
calm.
was really calm, trying to
Yeah,
just
it's
like
we
execute it.
do this every week.
But yeah, the dish towel at first.
Yeah, this little
Like,
bitty.
no, that's not gonna work. He's like, like, get something bigger or whatever. Like, yeah, you're gonna need something bigger than
Something
that.
bigger than a
That was a
dish
pretty
towel.
big bat too.
Unless you can like wind it up and like, like
No.
take it out. But I don't want to do that.
Which it's funny. I don't know why they didn't just have the door open. Like have the door open
Yeah,
and
like,
then try to
shoo
like
it out.
shoo it out. But that the lady was just like,
Just peeking in.
you're no help at all out there outside the door. Oh God, I really wanted to share it on Facebook, but I didn't want to like ruin the surprise of this. So
Yeah, you don't
now
wanna do
that
that.
we've talked about it,
Now you can share it.
now we can share it. Oh my fucking goodness gracious. Okay.
So that's your rainbow dildo monkey.
Yes, that is my favorite video or article or what have you that we have covered on this entire show. I laughed so fucking
Best
hard.
news. Best weird news.
Oh, it's so good. That was my personal favorite.
Yeah. Okay.
Good Lord. So it's all downhill from there.
So yeah, end stream.
We could have saved it for the end and left on the high note, but nope. That was I skipped shit. There was other things in front of that, and I was like, no, we need this back immediately.
We're going to the back.
Immediately need it. So
Segue out of world records.
oh, I know. I was like, I just need to cut through these records so I can do the fucking bat. Man, that's all I wanted in my life. Gosh.
Catch him, daddy.
Catch him, Daddy, catch him. Oh God.
Like when he screams, "Ah, it's on me!" and like the camera cuts. Like, it's like, it's on me.
Oh,
Good one. Okay.
catch him.
Catch him.
Oh fuck.
He's on the dragon. He's got no leg.
Oh, guys, I'm glad you shared that with me.
Thank you for sharing that with
It's
us.
really good. You're so welcome.
appreciate
You're
that.
so fucking welcome. Anytime. I'm going to keep that in my thing, and we're just going to have to bring that back.
Yeah.
Actually, we should do a redemption, a channel point redemption for
Like a bat
the
redemption.
bat redemption.
Irish bat. The Irish bat redemption. That way when people get on, they don't know what it is. We'll be
We'll
like,
just
"Hey,
call
let's
him,
have- get it."
call it, catch him, Derry. And they'll
Catch
be
him,
like,
Daddy.
what is that? And you'd be like, you have to redeem it to find out.
You gotta do it. It's a surprise.
And it only takes 2 channel points to redeem it, so people can redeem it all the time.
Everybody's doing it. Yeah. We'll
Oh,
have to start a
God.
new stream. Maybe on Tuesdays we'll just stream that over and over for a few hours.
Oh, my God. It'd be a hit. It'd be a fucking hit, man.
I like that.
Woo. Okay. My goodness.
Okay, well,
That was great.
yeah,
Yes.
that would be a great ringtone.
Catch him, Derek.
Catch him, Daddy.
Catch him.
That's good.
Please do that. You can do that. I'll send you the video. Take a little recording of it. Oh my God. Definitely doing that. Okay. Do not let me forget. Channel point redemption for that fucking video.
Good.
Gosh.
Write that down.
Okay. I'm now contained. Oh, okay. The next one obviously pales in comparison, but it's still pretty fucking funny. An Amazon driver went to deliver some packages at somebody's house, and he had an envelope in his hand, and some bugs were getting in his face, so he went to like shoo the bugs away, and he chucked the fucking package on the roof of the house that he was supposed to be delivering it at.
Like you do.
So we're gonna check this here video out.
That's a weird
Yeah,
place.
so
for
that
me to
was
start that.
I know, right?
Yeah, we couldn't see that over here. Hold on. Do that again. We have to do that again. Back.
Okay. It's way back. We didn't get there yet. It probably would show it over and over again, I would imagine.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like it was cut off. We couldn't see it over there. What happened? What?
Something really weird just happened. I don't even know.
The video just
there we
like
go. Okay.
that's weird. It just like cut away.
So the guy, Amazon driver, sent the guy a message and was like, "Hey, do you mind if I use your ladder? I'm sorry I accidentally threw a package on the roof, dude." And thankfully they had a Ring camera that caught this whole thing, which is so fucking funny. Apparently it was just a bottle of vitamins, so it wasn't anything like crazy.
Okay, that's good.
But it's so funny. Yeah, at least you know nobody's gonna steal it up there.
His face, he's just like, oh man.
That's pretty funny.
They show him like walking around in circles in the yard too, trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, man. Oh yeah, and then they were like liking it to this one, which by the way, that was done on the first take when Heisenberg there chucked the pizza on the roof. And apparently they tried other times and it did not work. See, it usually did that, but when Bryan Cranston chucked that pizza up there, they were like, that was like 1 in a million, dude. It was 1 in a million. Yeah, porch pirate this motherfucker. Oh Lord.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so that was pretty funny. I thought that was pretty good. That guy was like, "Fuck,
Yeah.
fuck,
man.
fuck! I did not mean to do that."
So I accidentally threw a package on your roof.
Dude, that's so
I
funny.
hope it was their package and it wasn't, somebody else's package.
Yeah, it was. It was,
That's
but
good.
that's so fucking funny, dude.
That'd be a terrible
my
message. I threw your
God.
package on somebody else's roof.
Yeah,
Talk to your neighbor 3 doors down.
Oh shit! I'm still laughing about the bat. I still can't get out of my head. Catch him, Derry!
Catch him, Derry!
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, phew. Okay, so the next one's not nearly as funny, but it's awesome. So since we were telling stories earlier about us finding all the gems and stuff like that in Montana, sometimes there's just like gems just sitting out if you know how to look. So these people from California, they went to Missouri and were at this state park, and they're like, oh yeah, there's some gems around here, so keep your eyes on the ground. And there's this one like fieldy area, and this lady was looking down and looking for some fun stuff and saw something real sparkly and picked it up, and straight up it is a 4.38 carat yellow diamond.
Wow.
Dude.
Just hanging out, huh?
Yes. Just sitting there on the surface. And I mean, since it was a yellow, she didn't assume that it was a diamond at that point, but she's like, wow, that's really, really pretty.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool. And she has no idea. They don't even know what the value it is yet. They're getting it figured out.
Are yellow diamonds more rare? Are they worth more?
I don't know, but I will say that when I was on Rodeo Drive many, many moons ago, and I went into Cartier just to look around because I was like, what kind of shenanigans is going on in here? Like, this is like the top level of like fancy pants shit.
Yeah.
And they had I don't even know how many carats it was. I have no idea. But it was a giant yellow diamond ring that was $2 million. And then they had a bracelet, a matching yellow diamond tennis bracelet that was $3 million.
Wow.
So to get the set was $5 million. Wow. And this was close to 20 years ago. So I don't know what the value would be now on that.
Wow.
But
Yeah,
it was in the front window.
Okay.
So I can't say. I would imagine that it's probably more of a rare thing since most of the diamonds we see are white, especially ones of like substantial size. Sounds pretty unique. But yeah, they had it in the front window. Like, oh,
Yeah.
it was crazy.
Wow. Yeah.
It was giant.
crazy.
It
And then
looked
just to
so
find-
fake.
So how big is 4 point what?
It actually
4.38
says-
carats.
They said something in the article that said about the size that it was. The size of a jelly bean.
Okay.
Size of a
Wow,
jelly
that's
bean.
actually- that's pretty big.
Which is a pretty good size for sure. it's the largest diamond found since October of last year, which tells me, I guess there's a lot of diamonds around there.
Yeah.
Because if it was just last year, I mean, only 1 year's gone by. And so I guess they've got some big ass diamonds in this park, but she totally nailed it. And I want to know what that would be worth. And she said she hasn't decided yet whether to have the diamond cut or leave it as is. I would 1,000,000% sell that shit.
100 carat yellow diamonds sold for 16.3 million.
Dang.
That's 100 carat.
100 carat. Type in like 4 carats in the.
Okay. Well, this says the price of a 1 carat one can range from 3,000 to 16,000.
Whoa.
Depending on how it's graded and the color intensity.
Okay, but it's kind of like the Fujita scale where it goes up.
Yeah.
In
so
like the bigger it is, the better the value is.
So the color grade of it, the darker yellow it is, the more it's worth.
Okay.
And
More
they've got
rich
it.
color.
Let's see. Pull that picture back up. There's a
got
little
it.
scale here. They
got
go from fancy light yellow. There's five color gradings. Fancy light yellow, fancy yellow, intense yellow, deep yellow, and vivid yellow.
Okay, that one looks maybe like fancy.
Maybe fancy yellow, possibly intense yellow, but probably fancy yellow.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
My mom says, "Damn it! Now I want a yellow jelly bean." Well, good, because I don't like the yellow jelly beans. You can have all.
Yeah,
of
you
mine,
get all the yellow
for
ones.
sure. I'm like the asshole that picks out only the blue and red of anything, like any of that, like candies, gummy stuff, or whatever. I'm like blue and red only, and purple. I like purple also, but like yellows and all the citrus. No, but that's a really beautiful diamond. It's pretty nice, and that's gonna be worth a lot of freaking money. So yeah, I guess it would depend on how much could you get for it rough, and then if you had it cut, then how much would it be worth paying to have it cut for the value increase, or it'd be you lose weight when you cut it, so therefore would it affect it adversely? I don't know. I have no idea. But I am excited that she found that, because that's awesome. I was excited. I found a bunch of garnets. I was so stoked. They're not even worth that much, but I thought it was magical.
Yeah.
And we also got these bags of dirt from the sapphire mines. And we actually, me and Dusty, last night, 2 nights ago, we sifted through one of the bags and we found like 8 sapphires. But they're really, really light blue. It's like a blue-green kind of color, but they're really clear.
They're totally blue, though. It's cool.
And it's so neat. I'm glad that we found some sapphires. It's so cool. Apparently, there's rainbow sapphires. Like, there's sapphires of all colors, which I had no idea. I didn't know. I wish I knew that, but now I do. 40 years, now I know.
So the Diamond.pro website
Okay.
says that taking into account good but not spectacular grades of color,
Okay.
a 1 carat yellow diamond will likely cost between $3,000 and $5,000
Whoa.
per carat. So it could be like 12,000 to 25,000 for a 4.3 acre. Probably.
Maybe.
12 to 25,000 is probably a decent estimate.
Yeah. Yeah,
Depending-
because if it's just 1 carat, 1 carat, 1 carat, it would be that price. But once they get bigger, it's like so much more special and rare that they usually, it makes the price go way up. So it'd probably be the higher end of that.
Yeah.
So maybe a $25,000 diamond score,
Yeah.
man. I want to go to Missouri.
Yeah.
I want to go to Missouri. I will look. Man, I was digging through so much of the gravel when I was out in Montana when I realized that there was just gems all throughout it. And my back was hurting and my neck from looking down. So at one point I just laid on the ground and my eyes aren't good. So I took my glasses off and I was like this in the ground. I was laying down, like with like digging through.
This is true.
It's true. It was funny.
There's pictures.
There's photos of this. And it was great. It was so fun. I love looking for gems, but like I'm not even looking for them to try to like make a bunch of money. I just think it's fun. It's like treasure hunting, you know? I'm finding treasure.
Yeah. Jewels.
That's awesome.
Finding jewels.
That's so awesome. Yeah, I found jewels. Yay. But to find something like that, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Go her. I would 1,000,000% sell that. I don't need the diamond. I mean, it'd be kind of cool in a way to be like, have it cut and put into a piece of jewelry and be like, I fucking found this
found
bitch. Like, I found it.
Yeah.
But, oh yeah, like us laying on the beach looking for sea glass, for sure.
Yeah.
There was like all that like yucky, what's it called? Sea weed. like sea grass.
Sea
That's not the right word. Yeah,
Yeah.
the seaweed. And you and Chris are just hanging back, and me and Roxy are like laying down, like, wow,
Yep.
look at all this magical stuff. It was
And then
great.
there was that
It really
weird
fun.
little wiggly live thing.
Yeah,
No, I don't know what that was.
I don't know. That was really strange. It was a weird
That was weird.
wiggling thing, which I think it probably had to be some kind of tentacle that was removed from something that was just
Yeah.
still twitching,
It looked like an appendage or something.
which was really
That was weird.
strange. But we're like, you guys have to come see this. We found a mystery thing. It's moving.
Yep.
It's confusing. But yeah, I will always just like, I will pop a squat right down. I will go face first into some dirt in 1 second if there's anything cool to see. I love it. I feel sad for people that are like, hey, I don't want to get dirty. I'm like, get fucking dirty. Like, lay down, get in there.
Just get up in it.
It's just awesome.
You can wash your clothes.
Totally. And after I stood up from laying on my stomach in Montana, everything's so dusty because it's just like, the dust is like just really bad. But my whole chest and my whole butt and everything, I was just like covered in dirt. And I was like, yay, I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
She's like, you are covered in dirt. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking great. I don't
That's how
mind.
you
I don't
know.
mind at all.
That's how you know you're having a good time.
Yeah, I agree.
If you're not covered in dirt, what are you even doing?
I know. Have fun, dig around for some fun shit.
Yep.
That's what I do.
Actually, speaking of sea glass, I saw earlier today, I think, there's a lake in Iceland where they've been dumping glass from something, or that they were dumping glass from some factory for like decades.
Really?
Yeah, into this
That's
like
interesting.
lake, and then so the whole beach is all sea glass at this point, and it's just like the most rainbowiest, colorful thing. Super cool
Really?
looking. Yeah.
But it's actually like because with sea glass, it's because it's getting tumbled that it actually like breaks it down like that. But did it happen like that in
Yeah.
the lake?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it was all forever ago, and I guess it's been there for a long time, but
Dude, wow.
yeah, they had
that's
pictures of the
awesome.
shore. It was all pretty. Super pretty.
Wow. Well, I want to check that out. That sounds freaking awesome. Yeah. I love it. Cool. Well, there you go. So keep your eyes on the ground when you're in places that might have giant diamonds on the ground. Just so you know. Okay. We're going to talk about a little bit of karma here for a second, which I fucking love. There is a horrible...
Yeah, Roxy, I agree. You suck for dumping the glass in there, but at least it's pretty.
yeah.
I'll see if I can find it.
You
I'll
know,
take
and
a
if it's
picture.
glass, like that's not as bad because it's not really necessarily contaminating. Not like you're dumping like toxic fucking waste or like horrible things, If it's glass,
Yeah.
I guess as long as people know it so they're not swimming without shoes on or something like that in the lake.
Yeah.
Which I don't think people do a lot of swimming in lakes in Iceland because it's freaking cold.
Yeah.
And even when it's like summertime, like it's still like it's never gonna warm up to swimming potential. At least for me, I don't do cold water, man. I can't do it. I hate it. But okay, so our next karma story. I'll pull up the image here. A trophy hunter from South Africa got eaten by a fucking crocodile. Fuck this guy. Not only was he a big game hunter himself, but he also ran a safari company that took other people out and about to go kill, like, majestic fucking animals.
Mm-hmm.
What a dick. Lions, cheetahs, giraffes, and elephants were some of the things that he would kill and take other people out to kill. Fucking elephants. How could you ever kill an elephant? A giraffe.
Yeah,
Like,
giraffe.
What? Like, leave everybody alone.
Yeah.
So he was obviously a big asshole. Big one. And he went
So
off
big.
on his own, actually. Was hanging out with some homies and was like, I'm going this way. I'm going to go check out these crocodiles. And he went with his hunting dogs. And the dogs came back without him. And the friends were like, uh-oh, what the fuck is up with that? And they went to look for him. And a croc fucking got
I
him.
was just mowing on him.
Yes. I'm so happy that that happened.
Wow.
Because that is like the most evil, horrible thing ever, is to hunt creatures like that. Like, I'm personally not a fan of hunting in general, like, period. But I do understand people that are hunting for food, even if you don't need the food. But, like, if you go out and you, like, hunt a deer and you process it properly and it's in your freezer for, you know, the entire year and you share with friends and, like, all the parts are getting used, I get that. I totally understand that. I don't want to do it at all. I don't want to be a part of any of that, but I do understand people that would do that and use the parts of the animal. But if you're going and shooting a fucking giraffe,
Yeah, trophy hunting is a whole other situation.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's so horrid. It's just so horrid. So I love this story. I thought it was a great story where I'm like, fuck you. Fuck this guy. He is the worst. So, hooray! Hooray, that guy's dead. That makes me happy. So, yeah.
Well.
Anyway, so let's rejoice.
Yeah, it said that they found footprints leading to the shore, and then his bag was on the shore. So I guess he got too close to the edge of the water. That log was not a log.
Nope.
Or he
Nope,
forgot to
good.
zigzag. He forgot to run in zigzags.
Whatever. I'm so glad that he forgot to zigzag or misstepped or whatever. I am so glad because that guy deserved that. And I hope it was painful and terrible. And, you know, it's the circle of life. Yeah, Natara. Dig it. Touche. Okay. Oh, man, this next one's very interesting. There was a Japanese fellow who got arrested for fraud. What was the fraud, you ask? Well, he dated 35 women and told them all that he had different birthdays. So he could get gifts and they would take him out and do all of this stuff. So he staggered it. He dated all of these women. Sounded like he was being serious with them. Like he wasn't just casually dating. He was like, oh yes, you know, maybe one day we will marry and like all of this stuff, and wooed these women as like, oh, my birthday is coming up next week, like you should take me out or whatever. And at least 35 women have come forward at this point. Wow. And they said that there might be more. It's crazy. It is fucking crazy. Birthday fraud. Yes. Birthday fraud. It is crazy. So let's show you the picture of this guy. We're going to show you this guy.
Yeah, Roxy, why didn't I think of that? That's a great idea. I mean,
look at this guy. I mean, okay, he's a handsome looking dude, sure, but he's not like top notch guy necessarily, you know, like 35 women.
a serial dater.
Serial
They call
dater.
him a serial dater.
Dun,
Aren't we all
dun,
serial
dun.
daters? Like that's everyone's a serial dater.
Dude, it's so crazy. Yeah, he has swindled them out of about 665 pounds worth of birthday presents, clothes, and cash. Dude,
I mean,
so there's all the women that are like, what? And the funny thing is he met his victims while working for a marketing company selling hydrogen water shower heads and other products. So
How many of his
door to
birthday
door.
presents came from their work? How many shower heads did he get?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Oh my goodness. So the women ended up forming a victims association and reported him to the police in February, and the investigation continues. Wow.
I don't know if that's arrest worthy. Like, I mean, he lied, but he
True.
didn't make them buy things.
That's also true. That's all. That is a very good point.
But it is, I mean, like, it is a lot. Like, at what point does it become fraud and, like, crime worthy?
Right.
Like, rather than just being a dick. Like,
Yeah. That you know what? That's a fine line. I'm not sure.
that's a weird one.
It is, and especially if it goes to the court, and they decide. I will say that I don't know. I have a theory because in Japan they are so focused on honor and truth out there. Just generally speaking, it's very important to be honorable. I could see them bringing the hammer down more there, and just being like, this is absolutely atrocious, and it is fraud, and you should be like ashamed of yourself, and you are dishonored.
Yeah.
Because that's
Like,
really
here,
shitty.
like, I could see it being, like, lawsuit and him having to pay them if they brought charges against him or whatever and, like, sued him.
Yeah.
But going to jail for it is
I don't think.
surprising.
Yeah, I wouldn't think jail would be good, but I think maybe paying a sizable fine. You have to pay everybody back at plus some or something like
Yeah.
that, or do some kind of community service or like something just to get them where it counts. Like jail. Personally, I don't think that jail would necessarily be the way to go, but I think.
Did it say what his punishment was, I guess? Because it just says he was arrested. It
No,
doesn't
it
say
says
that he
that
was put in jail.
investigation continues.
Oh, okay.
So it's like breaking news. It just happened.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
they don't know yet.
So, yeah, maybe he's, maybe he won't be going to jail, but arrested for fraud, when it gets to be that many people, it makes sense if they, like, were pressing charges and,
Yeah.
you know.
It's one thing if you just do it with a couple people, but that's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a lot of people. It's very douchey. Yeah, I don't feel like it's jail worthy personally, but
Yeah.
but some kind of repercussions. Like you can't just do that shit, man.
Yeah.
Scamming a bunch of people, and especially like beyond the scam part of it, the emotional trauma which has been inflicted upon at least 35 women.
Yeah.
You meet this nice guy, and he's like, "Oh, let's have this great relationship, and we might get married someday," and do this whole thing to all of these women. It's horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it too.
Pretty shitty.
What are you hanging out with them once a month? Because 35 people, that's not even 35 days in a month.
Yeah.
So maybe he's having lunch with one and then goes and has dinner with another one or something like that. But like they couldn't have had that close of a relationship, really.
Yeah.
Because there's not enough time in a month to juggle that.
Yeah.
My goodness, that sounds very like stressful to have to juggle that many fucking people.
Yeah, in a month you'd have to see at least one every day to
At
see
least.
30 of them in a month. So
Yeah.
Or maybe it was like virtual stuff. Like maybe it was online and he would like sit and chat with them for a few hours or whatever and then
Maybe.
call another one.
Maybe he's got like a bunch of windows open and he's chatting with a bunch of them and making sure he doesn't say the wrong thing to the other person or
Yeah, right.
something.
Yeah.
Man, that's just crazy.
The same level as the Twitch influencer selling her dirty bathwater to fans. What? There was a Twitch person selling dirty bathwater?
Ew. Ugh.
Yeah, Roxy, good job. Like, high five for that, not getting caught.
Yeah, that's really impressive that he was able to pull that off.
But yeah, somebody's selling their dirty bathwater. You could do that. I mean,
Well, people sell dirty panties all the time in fucking, Asian countries and I guess elsewhere also.
it's true.
Honestly, the way that I look at that kind of shit is, A, I think it's super dumb and gross. Let me just say that first.
A.
Second part of it, if somebody is willing to pay you for something like that. Fucking awesome. In my personal opinion, if somebody, like, you're not forcing anybody to buy your underwear or your dirty bathwater. If some creep is out there and you're already doing the thing and they're like, I fucking really want it.
You're already
I
bathing.
want it so hard. I will give you all this money for it. I would absolutely do it. Like, maybe I'm going to start a fucking Twitch page and just be like, who wants my bathwater? Because I'll slash prices. We're slashing prices. What's this chick charging? I'll do half.
We have a hot tub. You could just hang out and stream from the hot tub and then sell the water from the hot tub.
Absolutely. I could absolutely do that. Like, fully clothed, the whole thing. But, like, I don't know. Like, if people want it, then there's a market for it, and I think it's a fair fucking game.
As long as they, know what they're getting, and you're being honest about it.
Yeah, if you're just, like, filling up tap water, you're like, oh, my God, like, that's...
It's Fiji water. Yeah. No, it's not. It's Aquafina. Sure.
No, I mean, I think it's, not classy, personally, but whatever, man, like...
People are weird, man.
Yeah, I think whatever people want in this world, if there's an outlet for that and people can make a living off of that, then rock on. I mean, people sit on cakes and shit like that and make money doing it. Like, I'll sit on a cake. You want me to sit on a cake? 5,000 bits, I will sit on a cake right now, dude. I'll do it.
I gotta bake a cake first. Hold on, I gotta make a cake.
Yeah, I'll make a cake and then I'll sit on it. No problem. I got you. Just because I think humans are so interesting. They're so interesting and everybody has such different ideas of what is important to them, and
some people pay $30,000 for a puffy Dorito.
Yeah,
there's a lot of money hanging out in this virtual world that we live in, and
Yep, Rock says she feels the same way about people that do commissions for foot stuff. If someone wants to Venmo me $500 to step on a cake, like, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, straight up. Honestly, at the beginning of the pandemic, I had thought about it. I was like, what can I do to generate some money? I was like, people like feet stuff, right? They like feet things. Like, I could just show my feet. I don't even have to show who I am. Like Jello, like squishing Jello or something. Like, I'll squish Jello on my feet. I'll do it. I will fucking do it. Like, if people want to give me money for it, I will do it. I don't even care. That's, if there's a market, let's do it. And me and Tavia were totally talking about it, and I just never got around to doing it, but I'm now thinking about it again. I'm like, I got feet. And I could just sit here and just be like, oh, whatever, pudding, whatever. Like, what kind of things? Do you want me to step on some stuff? I'll do it. We'll do it.
Gummy bears.
Rox, do you want to start a show?
Cross Twitch stream.
We could do a show. Bodacious babes.
You could have guests come on and do it. You could sell theirs, whatever they step on. You could have guests come on.
Okay. Yeah. I could probably wrangle up some people who do that.
Really?
But now people are like, I will give you $50 to, like, put your feet in something right now. I'll be like, I got you. I'll do it. I'll put it in a Subway sandwich. Don't care. I will put my feet inside of 2 footlongs and walk around for you if that's what you fucking want, man.
That would feel so gross.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do anything like lewd, but like, I don't care what they're doing with it. If my feet are in Subway sandwiches and you like it, I literally don't care what you're doing. Like, I don't want to do like video chat where like I have to look at them. No, no. But like, I would still do it. Oh my god.
Totally.
Okay, Rox, we need to get pedicures, and then we'll start a business. Can you imagine having 2 footlongs on your fucking feet? I think that would be like a TikTok viral thing or something like that. Would people like that?
Yeah.
Like,
probably.
what kind of things?
Somebody's gonna like that.
I have no idea. I've never even looked up like foot stuff. I just thought it was a great idea, but like, I don't know what the thing is. What's the hip thing? But we can just like bust it out and just go a totally different direction and do sandwiches.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody's gonna love it.
Or like ramen with like noodles and stuff. Like, I'll do it. I'll also do it.
Yeah.
Okay, Rex, we're on a team. We're gonna get.
It's like the
pedicures.
Field of Dreams thing. When it's if you build it, he will come. It's if you step in it, they will come.
Yeah.
See what I did there? That's good.
That was so
I'm out.
good.
That's the end of my night.
That was fucking
Actually,
funny, dude.
I'm gonna hand you this cat because she's yelling. And then I'm gonna go use the little mods room.
Okay, go to the little mom's room. Give me the cat.
Cat handoff.
Oh God. Okay. Well, I'm glad we talked about that. I'm glad you feel the same, because that's just free money waiting to happen, man. Oh, Natara redeemed a weird law. Yes.
Oh, Roxy gets to do a weird law?
Oh yeah, Roxy.
That's hers.
Yep.
Did it for her.
Okay, Roxy, you are the weird law lady. You said you love weird laws, and Natara has redeemed a weird law. So I would love for you to share one of your favorite weird laws, or look one up, or whatever. Give it to me. You can type it in the chat, or you can send it to me in Messenger, and I can pull it up if there's an article of reference that is helpful, or anything like that. But there's some weird laws out there, for sure. So I feel like this is going to be pretty fun. Yeah, if you have a favorite already in your mind, pop it out there. And this is the first redemption. Thank you, Natara, for redeeming some things, because we have all these points and we're like, what can we do with it? Let's do some fun stuff. And nobody's really redeemed stuff so far, so. Oh, good. About to get weird. We're getting weird. Zelda's getting weird over here. She's super lovey-dovey right now. Are you ready for a weird law? There's some super good weird laws. And you're going to love it. Auntie Roxy is figuring it out right now. What's it going to be? Is it going to involve bestiality? That's my guess. If I have a guess. Okay, now if you've ever met someone from Massachusetts, this is going to be hilarious. Okay? I have, in fact. What? In Massachusetts, it is illegal to swear at sporting events. No fucking way. Massachusetts, especially Boston Red Sox fans? How is that even possible? What the fuck? I don't know how they enforce that. I guess that just could be enforced. Does anyone actually enforce it? Are they trying to keep it down so that it's not like offending children that are at the games? Do you have any idea why this was made a law? Because that's a weird law. That was a really weird one. Especially Boston folks. Especially. Oh my goodness gracious. It's a mild one, but if you've ever encountered a Boston sports fan, you know that's nearly impossible. Yes, I know. That's so fucking weird. That is super weird. Why? I need to know why. We're going to have to look up and do a little extra research on that one as to why on earth did they make that a law? I mean, a law. It's not like, hey, this is like the venue or whatever stadium's rules or something. That's like a fucking law. Oh, and here's the kicker. I'm ready for the kicker. Ready. What's it gonna be? Zelda is on the edge of her seat right now. She is so excited. Weird law.
What was it? What was the weird law?
In Massachusetts, it is illegal to swear at sporting events. Massachusetts, Boston,
Really?
Red Sox. The most intense
It's illegal?
people, like Boston
Yeah.
people, are crazy.
The Bostonians? No swearing.
And the law only applies to individuals over the age of 16. So if you're a kid, you can
So
swear
it's
all
fine
you
if you're a
fucking
kid.
want.
Swear all you want.
No. What?
That's ridiculous.
That
Yeah,
is
why for
ridiculous.
over the age of 16?
Dude.
What?
That's very. That
How,
was a
do we know how
weird
old
law.
that law is? Do you know when it came from? Because most of the weird laws are like left over from something weird or like whatever. But I wonder how old that one is.
Yeah, I was actually just wondering too. Like, I want to do a little research on that to find out like why was this even made a law? Like,
Yeah,
what
where did it come
happened
from?
to make this an actual law, and how long?
Bring your
Yeah,
kid-
bring your kid.
You're telling your kid what to say. Say this, tell him this.
Oh, that is too funny, dude.
Yeah, well, that's good.
And 16, what a bizarre
Yeah.
age line.
Yeah.
Like that, like, you know, you think like 18, 21, like the you know, like if you're an adult or whatever, like you think it would, I don't know,
Yeah.
that's a very strange.
I feel like 16
Law.
is like where you're just figuring out how to curse correctly. Like you're finally getting it down. Maybe that's why they were like, all right, you're doing it too well.
You know, like if I was 15, I'd be like, cocksucking motherfucking ass punching dickhole. You know, what bullshit or whatever. Like, just keep going forever. Because you can, apparently.
Because
You
I'm
fucking
allowed
can.
to. The law says it's fine. It's legal.
That is so fucking
Okay,
funny,
good
dude.
one.
Yeah. Okay,
Thanks, Natara, for redeeming that.
yeah,
That's our first weird law
that's
redemption, I think.
awesome. Yeah. It is. Okay, Roxy's getting us more deets.
Okay. we
Right
got
now, which
more
is super good.
information. Okay.
Yep. Which is good
That's
to
so
know.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very strange. My guess, I was like, it's gonna be bestiality. We're gonna talk. Is there a weird bestiality law? Because
Mm-hmm.
those are some weird
There are weird ones.
ones, you know. But I'm glad it wasn't.
No.
'Cause just.
Yeah.
but that was fucking strange.
It's like in Texas at one point, whenever they voted that sodomy is illegal, but bestiality is not.
Yo, it's not illegal out there.
It was. I don't know if it is now. I think it is now. But at one point, when it popped up, they voted out sodomy. So
Which
and
is
it
like
was-
two consenting people doing whatever they want.
Yeah.
Leave everyone alone. And how is that enforced? Are you like knocking on people's doors and you're like, ding dong?
No, don't have the windows open.
Oh my
You'll get arrested.
god.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
But if they come and knock on your door and they're like, "Are you having gay sex in there?" You're like, "Oh no, it's just my dog. It's my dog." And you're like, "Oh,
Oh, well, in
yeah,
that case,
that's fine. That's
Oh
okay."
my goodness. Okay, I can't find why, but it can be fined $50 for breaking the law.
$50. $50 like per curse word.
Well, what if they like write you a ticket and you're like, oh, fuck that bullshit, like $50 more. Keep going. I'll keep giving you tickets. That is
Fuck,
so
damn it.
it's fucking crazy. That is a really,
Yeah, that's a weird law.
really weird law. Thank you
Weird
for
laws,
sharing that.
weird laws.
Yeah, weird law. It's a fucking weird law.
Good one.
Okay, so the next thing that we will be discussing, this is definitely Zelda. We're not gonna snore right now. We're not snoring. Excuse me, we're not snoring right now. You can hang out, but you can't snore.
You
It's
can't be
very
snoring.
loud. I'm so sorry.
Her
She looked
eyes.
at
She's
me
looking like,
"Aw."
Don't wake me up.
Okay, so this is a really, really interesting story on a lot of different levels right now. A woman had a heart attack and was dead for 45 minutes and was brought back to life.
That's a long.
That's only one phase of the story, and that is a long time.
Yeah.
No brain activity, no pulse, nothing.
Wow.
I can't believe that they didn't give up.
Yeah.
And they kept going, but here's the crazy part is her daughter was in the same hospital giving birth at the same time. And right around the time when the mom was gone, during that stretch of time, the baby was having complications and the baby's heart stopped. And they were able to revive the baby and bring the baby back, which is a miracle in itself.
Yeah.
And it was at the same time that the grandma of the baby was dead and came back to life.
Wow.
45 minutes.
45 minutes.
And both of them, her and the grandbaby, have no complications.
Wow,
How
really?
could you come
Really?
back after 45
Yeah, after
minutes?
45 minutes.
Nope,
and
she
have
talked in the
nothing?
article.
Especially being older.
And everything. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
It's a crazy story.
Do you think when she died, she was telling the baby, like, don't do it. Like, don't go. It sucks. You don't need to go. And then the baby did it and, like, went. And she was like, I guess I'll go be alive again.
I don't know. I wonder if there was something more, like, like in depth that had to do with the timing on that, or if it was just a very coincidental timing
Super
that
crazy
happened.
coincidence.
But
yeah.
it does make you wonder if her being in and out somehow maybe she was able to help save the baby or something and then came back. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
But it's a really strange story.
Super weird. Wow. 45 minutes.
Yep. They had to take the baby out via emergency C-section. And the poor baby was not doing good when they got her out. She got stuck in the birth canal.
Oh.
And her heart stopped. And it's interesting that it was a heart thing, too, because the grandma had a heart attack and her heart stopped.
Yeah.
And then the baby's heart stopped. So, very strange situation. But everybody's
I wonder
good.
if they swapped bodies. What if the grandma's in the baby? If grandma's acting weird, it's because she's a baby,
Crazy.
for real. She's actually just a baby.
What? Wow, that would be
Oh,
super
with a
weird.
twist.
Actually, yeah. Shit. You can make a movie about that.
Wow. Yeah. There's many. They've already made a bunch of those.
I just can't believe that she made it past 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And why they kept doing CPR and stuff.
Yeah, for that long.
Yeah, they said, let me read the exact quote here. Because they said something to the effect of that the doctors were not going to give up on her because they could tell that she wasn't giving up, which I'm like, yo, she was dead for 45 minutes. Like, it kind of looks like she gave up. Let's see. Yeah, we didn't give up because you didn't give up. You were going to survive. Nobody was going to stop. Nobody was going to relent from anything they were doing. We wanted you to survive more than anything else, is what the doctor said. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's great, but dude, 45 minutes though. Like,
Yeah. 45 minutes.
Like, how long are you gonna give CPR? At that point, you're just like one of the machines that they plug you into. Like, you're just like keeping them alive.
Yeah.
Doing the thing.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
Okay, there's where the law came from.
Okay, let's see. It took effect in 1963 because Red Sox and Patriots fans were getting too worked up because both teams were doing very poorly that year. Oh, no.
1963.
That's great. Wow. That's funny. Thank you for finding that
Yeah,
that information.
that's good.
That's really interesting. They're like, everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody just needs to shut the fuck up.
No swearing.
$50 if you talk shit. That's so
I
funny.
bet the stadium was way quieter when they said you can't swear. It's like nobody could
Oh,
say
yeah.
anything. They're just like,
Yep. Yeah,
and just like
agreed.
silently raging.
But here's a picture of the grandma and the baby, which the baby was named Alora, which, by the way, I love it because it makes me think of Willow, Alora Dannon. And I was always wondering, why are more children not named Alora? Because it's a really cute name, and it's, like, from Willow. Like, you would think there would be so many people who were born in the 80s and 90s, specifically, named Alora.
Yeah.
And there's not. So I was like, yes, they did it. I hope that it was from that. Maybe they just thought it was a cool name. Whatever.
They
But-
came up with it on their own.
Yeah. But that's really cute. And, yeah, everybody's good to go. So I thought that was, like, such a crazy thing. Oh, you work with a girl named Alora. Cool. Okay, that's awesome. I've never met one. And I have always thought that there should be more of them. So good. I'm glad you know one. Atreyu Never met an Atreyu. What's up with
Nobody.
that?
Yeah.
Come on, Atreyu. Somebody name their kid Atreyu, please. I'll give you $1.
I'll give you $1.
That's a good one, dude.
That's a
It's
good
so
one.
good. They're like, James, like, no. Jonathan.
Atreyu.
Atreyu.
And then his dog would have to be Artax.
Yeah? Or Falcor.
Yeah, that's too easy.
I guess. Okay. But they make you sad because Artax, no.
Give
But
Artax
there's
a
just some
second
cool
chance.
names out there, and I'm glad that they used
Oh, your
it.
mom
That's
works
good.
with a girl named Alora.
I know, that's what I just said.
Oh, it was her? Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought I missed one.
Nope.
Cool. That's fun.
Yeah, that's super cool. I like it.
Pretty name. I just learned an interesting thing. We were talking about this lady being dead for 45 minutes, and I was wondering what the longest time somebody's been dead that
Sure.
was brought back.
Okay.
You guys ready? Do you guys want to guess what the longest time somebody has been clinically dead for
Okay.
before getting brought back?
Yes. Okay. Everybody in chat, take
Taking guesses.
a guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. I'm really shocked at 45, but we know that that's
I know.
possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
So,
3 days. Okay.
damn, that'd be crazy.
It's Jesus joke is what that is.
I'm gonna go like
I got it.
maybe. Oh.
36 hours. 36 hours. Roxy
Like
says
a
36.
dead.
Like clinically dead.
Coming back and actually functioning as a human, or like brain dead type of scenario. Like,
I
are we
don't know,
talking about
coming
like
back
back?
and being alive anyway.
No,
Lazarus syndrome.
I'm gonna say maybe 90 minutes.
Okay.
Say
15
90.
hours. Good one. 36 hours. 3 days. That's funny. I like 3 days.
Yeah, that's Roxy's. Another 36. Okay. I don't know. I don't see how, like, if shit starts shutting down and all your blood pools and stuff like that, like, people start to change really fast when they're dead. So, I don't know. I can't imagine more than a couple hours, really, at maximum. Okay.
Okay.
Give it
Ready?
to me.
The reveal 17 hours. 17 hours they brought her back.
No.
And then she had brain activity afterwards because it was saying they couldn't detect any brain activity for 17 hours.
But was there still... Okay, so if there was no brain activity, is there any information whether this person was being kept alive with a breathing machine? Was the blood still circulating? Like, what's going on here? Skin had already started hardening.
Velma Thomas, 59 years old of West Virginia, holds the record time for recovering from a clinical death in 2008. She went into cardiac arrest. They were able to establish a faint pulse after 8 minutes of CPR. Her heart stopped twice after arriving at the hospital, and she was placed on life support. They tried lowering her body temperature to prevent additional brain injury. She was declared clinically dead for 17 hours after they failed to detect any brain activity. Her son said that her skin had already started to harden and her hands and toes were curling up. And she was taken off life support. Funeral arrangements were in progress. And then after 10 minutes of being taken off of life support, she revived and recovered.
No. What?
Yeah.
Shoot.
That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, lady was the closest. At 15 hours. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
Super close.
Wait, dude. What?
Yeah, that's Roxy. That's what I was thinking. Like, how do you uncoagulate? But I guess, she was on life support, so it was probably keeping things like slowly pumping. So maybe blood was like slowly circulating through her, but there was just zero brain activity, and her body was only doing what it was doing because she was on life support. And then they took her off of life support, and she came back 10 minutes later.
Oh my God. Okay, so if anything ever happens, and if I am on life support, and if I seem like I'm dead, I need you to give me a good solid 18 hours before there's any kind of like autopsy or any crazy shit.
Yeah.
How many people do you think came to in a morgue slab?
That's happened.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this is talking about the Lazarus syndrome of people coming back to life afterwards. And it says that medical literature recommends observation of a patient's vital signs for 5 to 10 minutes after cessation of resuscitation before certifying their death. So because of this being a thing, they recommend waiting up to 10 minutes before you declare them dead. Because of it.
But it's crazy. She was on life support and they were trying so hard doing all these things. And then
And it wasn't working.
No. And then she just popped
And she
back
just
up
came
10
back.
minutes later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After 17 hours.
Oh,
of,
dude.
like,
I need to find this woman and have a conversation with her and be like, I need you to talk to me about what the fuck you remember, if anything.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude. That is like so trippy.
That's pretty trippy.
17 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So the Lazarus syndrome, which I've heard of, I didn't know what it was, but it's the auto-resuscitation after failed cardiopulmonary resuscitation. So after your CPR has failed, your heart coming back, it's called Lazarus syndrome.
Whoa, man.
Sure. And it's been noted in medical literature at least 38 times since 1982.
Really?
Yep.
Whoa.
Weird.
That is so crazy. Holy shit. And then to be able to come back from that
Yeah.
and be like fully functioning in the brain without like severe brain damage, because
Yeah.
in my opinion, if somebody comes back and their body physically is alive but their brain dead, then they may as well be dead. Just the vessel's alive, which is still impressive to come back from anything like that, but
Yeah.
it's not really like alive. But they said she recovered.
Yeah. Such a
Oh my God, 17 hours and
Yeah.
recovered. Wow. I am very impressed with that. Thank you for checking that out.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay, so
There we go.
if anything happens, you fucking keep me around for a little
Give me
extra,
18 hours
just in case.
and wait 10 minutes after, you know what, wait 15 minutes after you've stopped CPR before calling me dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess call me dead, but like no, like
Yeah,
Like-
you can call me dead, but don't put me in the ground
like,
yet.
oh, it's organ donation.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that's a tough one because organ donation, they usually do it pretty fast.
Yeah, they go pretty quick.
I want to be an organ donor because I want to give back to people, but like I don't want preemptive like organ donations. I'm just.
But it's
saying.
not going to be like 10 minutes after, you know, it's going to be,
No, they usually try to do it when you're like as fresh as possible. As soon as they declare you, they try to pull it out so that way it's still got blood circulating through it. Like they'll do it sometimes when people are actually still alive, when they're like, there's no brain activity anymore. We're gonna go ahead and like keeping it fresh. They do that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's kind of crazy.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Oh, they're fast. They're real fast. You can't just sit there and be like all bleh for a
Yeah.
while and then.
It wouldn't be long, but I figured,
thing.
you know, 10 minutes at the very least, like that's how long it would take to get you wrapped up and wheeled into another room for them to do that or whatever. But, so it's like, I figured it would be, you know, 30 minutes, within an hour, but
Yeah.
not
No,
immediately.
it's-
But if they're doing it while
As
the blood's
fresh
still
as
circulating.
yeah, as fresh as possible.
Fresh
But
as
it is
possible.
really nice to do that to, you know, give back to others
Yeah.
who have more of a chance. I love organ donation. I think it's a really good thing to do.
Yeah.
Personally, but whew, yeah, that's a crazy story.
Yeah.
Crazy story. So, 45 minutes. My goodness. But how crazy at the same time as
Yeah,
the
that's
granddaughter was
trippy.
born. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
It's really weird.
We're both given life at the same time.
Yeah, it's really special. Okay, so this one is really weird, and
Good, that's what we're here for.
it's real. It's a quick one,
That's why I'm here.
but it's a weird one.
Okay.
Okay, so a fisherman caught a codfish and was recording himself cleaning the fish out, and this is what he found inside of the fish. a fucking soda can
What?
inside of the fish.
Hold on. Do that again.
Yo.
What?
Dude.
A whole can?
A whole can. And split into two. That's strange. Also,
Yeah.
that's a strange thing.
Okay.
What's up with that?
Why is it? Why is this fish eating a can?
I don't know.
That's not good.
I don't know. It's really gross, though.
Yeah.
It's pretty gross.
Weird.
Shit.
That's
It's
weird.
really weird, right?
Yeah.
That is bizarre, and I do not understand in any way why that happened,
They
how it
find
happened.
Weird stuff in fish and sea creatures, sharks and stuff. They find weird things.
My goodness.
But that can wasn't. I mean, whenever they find stuff in sharks, sharks are big and there's room for things.
Yeah, that's like
That-
not a very low. I mean, cods are like decently sized,
Yeah,
but
that-
not that big.
That one's not huge.
Mhm.
I mean, that can is like a quarter of the size of the fish.
Yeah.
How did you get that
I
in there,
know,
guy?
it was probably so bummed.
And he caught the fish, so the fish was alive when he caught it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he just
Yep.
swooped it up in a net, maybe. But I mean, the way that he's cleaning it and doing this thing and like filming it, like I'm sure he caught it on a pole or something.
Dude.
Hmm.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
That's
That's
fucking
pretty
horrible.
terrible.
So, speaking about being bummed.
Yeah.
Guys.
Speaking of bums.
Okay, speaking of bumps, since the pandemic, we know we've talked about it here before. I'm sure everybody's seen articles and such about animals moving into places that they previously were not in before. Animals are getting more ballsy without as many people around, and it's becoming an issue in a lot of places. Specifically, rats have become an issue all over the world. Since there wasn't as many people around, they're moving into places that they weren't before, and a lot of places are having some serious rat infestation issues. Chicago. Oh yeah, the little field mice or whatever they were taking
just
over.
taking
Oh
over.
my god, that's crazy. But in Chicago, they had like a serious rat issue going on, and they actually got an organization got 1,000 feral cats and released them into the streets of Chicago to try to help. Yeah,
Okay.
they're like, "Go kitties, go! Good luck!"
Go,
you know.
kitty,
So now there's gonna be so many kittens. Because I don't know if they fixed them or not. I'm not sure. They didn't specify that. But
They had to.
they let these cats out, let them free, and oh, Roxy just said you saw a bunch of rats in Chicago near there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently it is a situation. Here in Washington, there's been some word of it being a situation. It's become kind of a thing. But the taking of the cake is in the UK right now. In England and also Ireland. The rats are getting way bigger than they were before.
Oh, no.
And some of them are the size of cats. And they are coming up through the toilets.
What? No. No. That's terrible.
They are coming up through the toilets, and it is enough of a situation that everybody is extremely spooked, and people are not using the restrooms at work and whatever because they're afraid of these rats coming up out of the fucking toilet, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I could see that.
So speaking of being bummed, a Irish man in Cork, Ireland, was bit on the ass by a giant toilet rat. And specifically, he was bitten on the bum.
Super bummed. So bummed right now.
So, that's not good.
Yeah, it's like the snakes in the toilets in Australia. Not good?
Yeah. Okay, see,
Nothing in the
that
toilet.
nope emote, this is exactly the perfect
Oh, yeah.
time for the nope.
This is where the nope comes
Yep, this is where
noping.
okay. So there is a video of some sort that I don't know what it is, so we're gonna find out together. What on earth?
from. I hope it's an Irish man getting bit on the ass. It's going to be funny.
That would be so funny. So I don't know. Maybe it's a news thing. We don't know. We're gonna find out together.
Okay.
Okay. Animal shelter release feral cats. Yes.
Yeah.
We know.
We know that.
Oh, look at him go. Okay, Chicago's been the rat capital.
Rat capital. Oh, shit. God damn it.
Oh,
What happened?
man. It did that before. I had to go back.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I ruined it. I'm sorry. I was trying to help.
That's okay. I love that you were trying to help. Thank you.
I was trying.
Okay, so we're just going to move forward. We're just gonna go from here. We're not gonna touch anything.
It's the rat capital. 6 years strong as the rat capital, huh?
Oh, I did it! I fucking did the
Oh,
thing.
you
I
did
did
it
it.
too.
I did it. I did it. I saw what you were trying to do, and I did it, and it was not good. And I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm trying to learn about this, though. I feel like I'm invested in this story right now.
He bit me on the bum. Catch him,
I
Daddy. Catch him. Catch him, Daddy.
Catch
he
him.
bit me on the bum. He bit me wee bum.
Oh my god. Oh, they've released them since 2012, so it's not just new right now. Cats are rescued, neutered, and vaccinated by the Humane Society. Okay, fantastic. Okay, and then placed into residential or commercial settings under the care of a registered caregiver. Very nice. Okay.
You take care of feral cats.
No. Okay, well, that's cool. They get to go hit the streets.
Yeah.
I mean,
Go catch rats.
it's all worth my reaction. It's great. It's great. Okay, so this video was about the Chicago thing, not about the bum biters.
Not the bum biters.
Nope. And I don't know why
The news we
this
really
is
wanna know.
so big right now, and you can't see all of it. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix it right quick. I'm not doing it. I'm trying.
Shrink it.
Oh yeah, where's your magical shrinking button? Dusty's
It's
like
just
a
that
wizard.
you just hold the command and hit plus and minus, and it zooms in and zooms out
There's the plus button.
up here.
Got it. Okay.
So you can minus it.
Okay. Cool. All right. So they have been invading homes in England by climbing through the toilets. They're getting bigger and braver since lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
And someone was in shock, obviously, from the situation.
Yeah.
She'd been using the bathroom and heard a noise. She looked down and it was in the toilet bowl. And this is happening more and more frequently. He also heard from a couple who were driven out of their home by the rodents. That's a bummer, dude.
Yeah.
The brave animals are only getting bolder after having the freedom to go places they wouldn't have attempted to before. As humans stayed home during lockdown, they're getting much less shy about letting themselves into people's homes, businesses, and bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
They have reported a 51% increase in rat activity since the lockdown.
Rativity.
Dude. Yeah, that is not good in any way at all. You know, like, horrifyingly, rats make their way up through the toilets isn't just an urban legend. It actually is quite easy for them.
Oh man, it said after the dude was bitten on the bum, the Cork County Council considered spiking the sewer system with rat poison.
Fucking A.
I mean,
That's crazy.
I don't know if I want a whole bunch of dead rats in the sewer though. That's gonna start to smell even worse, right?
Dude.
Maybe an army of wild kitties and a rodent-guzzling heron is just what we need.
Yeah. A bunch of herons.
Yep. Just a bunch of herons.
And maybe some owls and
Yeah,
stuff like that. They
owls,
should send some, like, birds of prey out there.
Yeah.
Like falconers. Call them the falconers.
Release the falcons.
Between rats interrupting people's morning constitutionals to workers being too paranoid to poo at work, it seems we'll just have to pick our struggle. Oh my goodness. Guys, bitten on the elderly man too, poor guy, bitten on the bum. That is
fun.
so
That's no fun.
sucky, dude. That poor guy. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's terrible.
So this is like a situation that's not just happened a couple times. Like, everybody is worried. Like, you know what? Let's just take a moment right now to be grateful for what we have. Maybe America's kind of fucked up. There's a lot of crazy shit going on. Might not be able to find toilet paper in the stores right now, but we do not have giant rats coming out of the toilet and biting our asses.
Oh, Chicago might.
They might, but I haven't heard any tales. There was no news about it that specifically happening in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good.
That's good.
But it's
Well,
only
they
a
said
matter
they were
of time,
getting as
really.
big as cats too, so I bet they don't fit. Like,
No, they were saying the ones coming out of the toilet, some of them were big as cats.
wow.
I know, which how?
That's something-
Good lord. Little
I don't think
cats,
these
but
cats- Zelda, can you fit in a toilet? I don't think. No,
don't
she's too
know.
fat. Zelda's not fitting.
I don't know, man.
Jedi, maybe.
That's pretty crazy,
I don't
though.
know, man.
I mean, I like rats. Like, in general, I'm a fan of rats. I had pet rats when I was younger. And, you know, when you have a pet and they're, like, you know, not covered in fleas and disease and stuff like that, like, they're really awesome. They're really cute little buddies. And I really enjoyed my little rat friends. So, but, like, yo, they don't need to be coming out
like
of the
rats.
toilet. No. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. I don't know what I would do if that actually happened.
Oh, good night, lady. Yes.
Good night, sweetheart. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of this with us. I hope you have fantastic
Yes.
dreams
Yep.
about,
Sweet,
not about rats.
sweet rat-free dreams.
Thank you, though. We are always so happy to see you in.
Always.
And maybe we'll see you on
Thank you for supporting.
Wednesday. May our dreams be rat free. Okay, so we got another super cool animal scenario.
Okay.
Speaking of animal attacks, yo, guys,
Animal attack.
there was a man. Wait, allow ads. Fuck you. Stop being a dick. Stop. Why are we doing this thing? God, I remember when the internet didn't have ads? You guys remember that? That was the shit.
Yeah, it was forever ago.
That was so awesome. It was so much better. All these stupid ads. Like, I don't care what you have to say right now. Oh, man. So this dude, he would frequent this area in Massachusetts. And he would go on a bike ride. It's like a 1.5 mile bike ride. And there was this pond out there. So he would go swim in this, well, not a pond, a lake, I guess. He would go swim in this lake. And he knew the lake really well. And he knew what kind of, like, predators and stuff were around there. And he just, like, stayed in a safe spot or whatever. He's swimming around in the lake. And he starts getting attacked from underneath the water. Like,
Terrifying.
attacked. And immediately he thought about Jaws. He said, after being interviewed, that he thought about the scene in Jaws where they're just swimming and all of a sudden they're being, like, brutally attacked.
Yep. Lake sharks.
Yes. So, this one was a rabid beaver.
Oh no.
A, like, 50-pound beaver, roughly estimated, started attacking him. They thought it was a rabid fucking
What?
beaver that started brutally.
And like it's biting.
Yes.
That's not what you want biting you.
No.
That's
And he started bleeding profusely
Mm-hmm.
and hurt his hand. It was fucked up. So he started punching it. Like, you gotta punch it. Like, you gotta get the beaver away from you. So he was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Starts punching the beaver, and it only made it more mad and attack more.
Oh no. That's not good.
So
No,
he's
now you're
like, oh
fighting a
my
beaver
god,
in the water.
I gotta fucking get out of here.
That's a
Like, get out.
that's a rough situation.
Yeah, so he was like, I'm gonna
Fighting.
drown if I don't get the fuck out. So he made it to the shore. And he's like bleeding horribly, and he had to ride his bike 1.5 miles back to actually go get help.
Wow.
So,
That's why I don't go on
Dude.
bike rides.
yeah, this is crazy. So here is a, beaver visual for
Yeah.
you. Greenfield man was attacked by a beaver. Now his case is being published in a medical journal. Someone said, I've seen a lot of animal bites, but I've never seen a beaver attack. Nobody's ever seen a fucking beaver attack before. Apparently, this is not a thing that is, like, a common occurrence, dude. So, okay, we're doing the minus thing. Okay. I Didn't help at all.
Yeah, it's cutting it off now. I don't know why. I wonder if
I
our
don't know
little
either.
window grew.
I have no idea. Whatever. Yeah, he
I'll have to adjust
is
that later.
okay. He's okay, but he had like his tendons were severed in his hand. He said his thumb's still numb, which sucks. Lacerations on his hand, his head, and puncture wounds on his body, among other injuries. Dude, look at this guy. He looks so nice. 73-year-old dude.
Where was this at?
Yo, in Massachusetts. It was just a pond that he wanted to swim in, and he swam many times. He said he knows where the beaver dams are in this pond. He's like familiar with the pond. So he was like, okay, there's some beavers down over there. You don't go over there. This is the fine swimming area. And a beaver like just hunted him down and started brutally attacking him.
Wow.
Yep. So that's not good.
Nope.
Yep.
That's not good.
Yep. And he was in deep water when he was trying to fight it. He was trying to fucking fight it, dude. Yeah. He's like, I know where all the beaver lodges are. Got it. He's suspicious of the intentions of the beaver. Yeah. Yeah, he just straight up was punching the beaver in the fucking face trying to get the beaver away.
Yeah.
So.
This
I
isn't a
just-
story about a crazy beaver. This is a story about the natural world.
This is a story about humans being a part of it. Okay. Whatever. That's pretty crazy
beaver
shit.
attack. That's
Beaver attack. I'm so glad that he survived that because that is just
those
so horrible.
bites are not gonna be good.
no, those
man.
teeth. Oh my god. And if it was rabbit, I hope that the guy's okay and he has
Yeah.
some kind of. I mean, I don't know. I wonder if maybe it had something to do if there was like baby beavers around or something, and it was like a protective kind of thing or something. Like, why would it act like that?
I don't know. Beavers
don't
are
know.
generally so nice.
Yeah, hopefully it's legal to swear while you're getting your ass beat by
That's
a
what I was
beaver,
thinking. I hope
dude.
nobody heard him swearing. 'Cause-
Oh, I would take the fucking fine, man. I would take it. I would take it.
yeah. Wow.
Dude.
That's crazy. Beaver attack.
I know. Brutal beaver attack. Yo.
Brutal beaver.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow. Okay.
Not good.
No. Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't even write this one down, but we should have talked about that. We're gonna talk about it. I didn't write like notes on this one, but we're gonna talk about it together. I did read it. This is kind of nuts. Oh, I guess this was a year ago, so it's not news like current news. I didn't realize that, so. But it is pretty interesting.
Okay.
A super white chick was in New Orleans and started to learn some kind of voodoo spells, and she tried to summon a deity by the name of Papa Legba, and she was found dead, drowned in a bathtub, after telling people that she had summoned this spirit and that she was scared.
Yeah.
So that is pretty strange. She was young too. She was a young, like, teenage girl.
Yeah. It was,
It's pretty fucked up kind of situation. So, let's see, what was the purpose of this? Oh yeah, they talked about it in American Horror Story, so it, like, brought attention to that character or whatever. And yeah, apparently this chick was trying to get back at her ex-girlfriend and decided she was going to use some kind of fucked up voodoo shit. And yeah, apparently she didn't have success. She was young. She had a baby too.
wow, really?
Yeah. Yeah, and she was just found drowned in the bathtub. So you got to be careful what you do, man. Yes, she had posted a couple days before. I seen Papa Legba today, and I'm scared. So apparently, she said that she actually
Wow.
saw him. And somebody had said I just did a reading on her, and I asked Papa Legba, was that him? And he said, nah, it was Baron. Y'all have to be careful what you tap into. I don't know. I guess somebody that did a reading on her. But yeah, it's a pretty messed up situation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past people to be.
Said, don't say his name. She's got her volume up.
Yeah, he who shall not be named. Yeah, it's spooky. Oh no, I said it 3 times.
Oh no.
But I am protected, so I'm not even worried. I'm good.
We're
Sorry.
tough. Yep.
Sorry. But yeah, it's really crazy that, like, I think that it's very possible that there are summonable entities out there, and especially if people are fucking around with shit that they don't understand, just for like dumb vengeful purposes like that. Like, you get what you get with that one, you know. But it sucks that somebody that was really young that maybe didn't know any better. Like if it was an ignorance is bliss kind of situation where she didn't know.
Yeah.
And
True.
that super
Messing
sucks.
around with things she didn't know
Yeah. So
for stupid reasons.
so that is my advice, is to not mess around. Yeah, she had made a post previously that said, let people live and have their own religion. If someone is into something different, accept that. Stop saying, no, you come from God. I'm Wiccan. I always will be, so shut the fuck up and let me be.
She's
And I'll show you the
so
photo
angry.
that she posted with that one. And she had made these little dolls or whatever, which, I mean, that's beyond Wiccan. That's not,
That's not Wiccan.
no.
Yeah.
I don't think she
You don't even know what you are.
understands what that is.
Nope.
Rexy says, that's why I never even went into the voodoo shop I saw in Savannah. I don't want to actually disrupt or disrespect shit I don't understand. That is very
Not a bad
wise.
idea.
Yes, it is. I feel you on that. When I was in New Orleans, because I was dealing with some of the really like spooky, dark stuff that I was dealing with, I actually went into like a legit shop for help. There was like some touristy places and what have you, but I asked where is like a legit place having some weird stuff happen, and like I don't know what else to do. I've tried a bunch of shit and it's not working, so I would like to see if anybody is actually pretty powerful with this kind of stuff. They can give me something that could help. So I got a gree bag for sleep that is supposed to help, and this really bizarre looking doll, which I think Roxy saw in the guest room, which was interesting because like normally the voodoo dolls, like they're just kind of like standard, but at this place they had a lot of really like spooky looking ones, and I was like, oh, like if I'm trying to keep dark shit away, why would I want something that spooky? And they're like, it's meant to like stare it in the face and scare it away.
Yeah, it's meant to be scarier than what it's fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay,
Which makes
I'm
sense.
not trying to fuck around with things that are not safe, but like I really need this help. Do you think this will help? And they're like, we do think that it could help. So I went into it with like good intentions and talked to somebody who's knowledgeable about it, and you know, I ended up getting that. And I didn't just get it because like, oh, look at it, it looks so spooky, how cool, I'm gonna put this on my fucking wall. Like I won't fuck with that kind of shit. But it was cool. It was kind of neat to be like, I need an adult. I need a powerful person to help me out right now. And I mean, it didn't initially fix the problem, but it ended up fixing the problem in the end. But I layered a whole bunch of things to try to have like a protection thing, and I think it ended up working. So maybe it was a compounding type of thing. But don't fuck with shit. Don't like straight up fuck with things. And you're making dolls, and you're like, but I'm a Wiccan. Like, that's literally not what that is. That's not at all. But yeah, 2 days later after she made that post. So, pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy stuff. So there's that one. Warning to everybody. Okay, so we have talked about resurrecting creatures in the past on the show. Just the last Monday that we did, actually, we were talking about, what were they trying to resurrect? What were we talking about? There was something they were going to bring back. Can't remember. Anyway. Do you remember? Apparently we can't remember. It was so long ago. Either way.
It's forever ago.
Whatever. Science is getting a little crazy. And they've been talking about bringing a woolly mammoth back for a while. And just this past week, they got a $15 million investment donation to make it happen.
Wow, really?
Yes. Yes. So it is in the works. It's not going to be able to be 100% woolly mammoth. They're going to take the parts of the mammoth DNA that they can use, mix it with an elephant, have a surrogate elephant mom. They are going to try to alter the DNA so it does not have tusks to avoid poachers, which is kind of smart. They're like, we don't want ivory tusks. I mean, at this point, like, if you're already, like, doing different stuff, you know, like, I guess that's kind of a smart idea. Because, you know, mammoth tusks, like, mammoth tusk jewelry, like, they don't want to even be fucking
but it's
around
not
with
like
that.
it's going to be out roaming the savannah or something. Like, if they do succeed and they have a mammoth, it's going to be in a zoo somewhere.
Not correct.
Really?
Yes, there will be some in zoos. That part is correct. They are talking about making them and releasing them into the Arctic. Because that's where they're originally from. And this is a very interesting thing. There's nothing to confirm this, but they are thinking that back in the day there was so many larger creatures in the Arctic area, smooshing the grass down and compacting the snow and essentially contributing to permafrost. They're like, we know it's kind of a long shot, but since everything's melting and the permafrost isn't doing so well, we're thinking if we can put a substantial amount of these giant creatures who are roamers, who roam around and stuff like that, that they might be able to help compact the permafrost that's there and help to combat the melting, like exponential melting right now. So that's kind of their thought process.
Yeah, that's a
right now.
extremely long shot.
It is kind, and they pretty much said like it's kind of a long shot, and we know that. But at this point, like if we're gonna make mammoths, we should have them help. Yeah. And maybe somehow it would actually.
I don't really think
help.
not like them not having tusks. I don't think is gonna protect them too much because just being a mammoth in general, it's gonna be worth everything. A mammoth hide.
Yeah.
Who's not gonna pay ungodly
Yeah.
amounts of money for a mammoth hide? Like, that's kind of weird. I see where they're going.
It's
with
true,
it.
but I think they're
But
just trying to cut down on, you know, extra temptation for people.
Yeah.
Because it is true that that is.
I agree with bringing them back and releasing them. Like, I don't know. That seems weird.
Yeah, they're saying it should visibly not be much different besides the tusk situation. And I just gotta show you this photo. It kind of looks like Snuffleupagus.
Oh, it's totally Snuffleupagus.
And if you take the tusks away, it's gonna be Snuffies. There's gonna be real life Snuffies.
Yeah, this is true.
I love Snuffleupagus so much. I had a little Snuffleupagus stuffed animal, which now that makes me sad. Where is he? I just realized he's missing.
Oh no.
I had him since I was a kid. I loved him. He was a little one. He was really cute.
We'll have to clone him.
I know we have to clone it. Oh no. Yeah, so they're talking about within the next 4 to 6 years, they're talking about having the first calves. actually being born. So they're working on it. Yeah, they said up until this year it's been back burner. But now they actually have the technology and they have the funding to do it. And it is a highly respectable scientific organization that is going to be doing this. So, and there's a lot, like in this article, there's a whole lot of like science lingo that I don't really know what the fuck they're talking about. But it sounds like they know what they're doing. I'll tell you that much. It definitely sounds like they know what they are doing. So we're gonna probably see some kind of mammoths. Well, this one says somebody's opposing opinion. I still wonder what the bigger point would be. First of all, you're not going to get a mammoth. It's a hairy elephant with some fat deposits.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like we're making a hybrid. It's not going to be a mammoth. It's a new species.
Sure.
For sure.
Sure. Which I still find very intriguing and interesting that they could do that.
Yeah.
I honestly think that's like pretty
and I
cool.
think it'd be, I can see the scientific value of creating like a family almost that you could study and learn more about these animals that are extinct, and learn about their mating rituals and like how they operate as a unit and like, something like that. Get an idea of, how they lived back in the day. But creating a herd and just like releasing them out into the wild, like that doesn't really seem necessary.
They're hoping that reintroducing mammoths and other large mammals to these places will help revitalize the environments and slow down permafrost thaw and the release of carbon.
That sounds like some BS in order to get approved for the grant.
Maybe.
Like,
I mean, you could
we're
totally
helping the environment. Like, no.
You could totally be right about that, and I don't even know if they truly believe it or not. But who knows? Someone else said there's absolutely nothing that says that putting mammoths out there will have any effect on climate change whatsoever. Which that sounds about
with the rest of us,
right? I guess, but I do think it's kind of cool in a way. Rather than to just make these creatures and enslave them 100%, like, let's put some in zoos so that people can see it. Hopefully they'll be treated well in these zoos or whatever. And then let the rest of them go be mammoth elephant hybrids in nature. Like, let them go. We don't have to just make stuff for our own entertainment and enjoyment. Like, let's put them back into the world and let them live their lives. So I like that aspect of it. Just like, that's cool. I mean, there's a lot of space up in the Arctic, like let them go, see what happens.
True.
That's fine. You can go do your thing. Little woolly, snuffy.
Little snuffy. Go, snuffy, go.
So I'm not too mad. I'm not too mad about that. What is the downside really of that? Like, what is the downside?
We don't know. I mean, introducing this new species that's a large species into nature like that, we could be fucking with an ecosystem in a way that we have no idea what it's going to do.
That's also true.
Like, it's something that was shaken off the planet for one reason or the other.
Humans.
Yeah, I mean, we hunted them.
That it was our fault.
The planet has changed so much since they lived, we don't know what that's going to do.
That is true. That is very, very true. Let's look at his little cute face.
I do think it's interesting, though, talking about, like, they've been talking about cloning a woolly mammoth for a long time and, like, collecting the entire genome sequence and trying to get as much of their DNA as they can. And it's not complete yet. I was reading about this, and, like, there's a lot of creatures and extinct animals that they're collecting DNA sequences from and, like, all the genomes and everything. And the animal that is the closest, or that we're the closest to having an entire sequence genome of, is a Neanderthal. We're closest to having a full Neanderthal sequence DNA, or DNA sequence, than we are to anything else.
Wow.
Which is trippy. But I guess it's because they found hair and, like, the bog mummies and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
They found stuff that was preserved.
Yeah. No, things are different. And with the climate changing and everything, like, I don't even know if they'd be able to make it either.
Yeah. How much warmer is it out now than it was whenever mammoths were wandering around? Like,
Substantially.
would they have even survived the climate change that has happened? Like, just the natural climate change that we've had, would they have survived?
But you know what? Maybe there will be evolution as a result of that too. So if we make them and maybe they're a little too fatty or something like that. That was weird.
That was weird.
Maybe they will very quickly evolve and have less fat or something like that. Or maybe their hair will thin and it won't be as thick for whatever reason or something. So maybe we'll be able to observe that and how it would change. I don't know. I feel a couple different ways about bringing creatures back, but I do kind of think that it's, in a way, it's nice to redeem ourselves for the damage that we've done. And if we've killed off some species and we have the power to bring them back, I think it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Because we have fucked. I mean, the mammoths, it was only 4,000 years ago. They lived up until 4,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, T-Rex.
Oh, they're definitely going to try and
It's
resurrect
probably
a
gonna.
T-Rex.
It's probably happen.
Oh, the one we were talking about before, was it a ferret? It was a ferret that had gone extinct. And yeah, it was a ferret. It was some kind of like weasel thing, like the black-nosed, whatever African thing.
Okay. Oh, yeah,
And they were
right.
bringing it back.
Was that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, a cute ferret of some sort.
Yeah.
I was seeing if there was a note on that one, but
Yeah, check the notes.
yeah. But animals are already evolving to make it through climate change, as we talked about previously too. There's some like visible things happening that they're evolving. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's
Very true.
I think it is interesting idea of just trying to bring some of these things back, and who knows if it's actually going to work or if it's going to be sustainable for any period of time at all. But
I don't know.
I think we fucked up pretty bad, you know? Like, if we killed off all the fucking mammoths, like, sorry, guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it sucks. But they needed it at that time. You know, people ate off of it. All their hides was, like, super warm and stuff. So they had their reasons, but I don't think people realized, like, how detrimental it was going to be to just, like, get everybody, you know? And all the buffalo, too. Like, all those fucking bisons.
Yeah.
That sucks. There was so many bisons, and they just
Yeah.
got
That was just a
slaughtered, you know?
full-on massacre.
It
The
was.
mountains and mountains of, like,
Yeah.
bison corpses that they had.
Yeah,
Like,
because the
it's
whitey
sickening.
came and decided that was a good idea.
Yeah.
Sucks. Super sucks.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see what happens. So we got
We'll
$15
see.
million going towards this. So guys, we are about to
In the
see
next 4 to 6 years.
some crazy stuff happening. Like, we're already seeing so much weird shit in our lifetime, and now we're about
Yeah.
to see some of this kind of
I
stuff.
mean,
so that's pretty crazy.
You know, 9-year-old me is gonna be stoked.
Yeah, bringing it
It's like,
something back. Yeah,
I-
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel so many different ways about it. Like, I want it to happen, and I don't really see anything too terrible about it. But I also see that humans playing God is not really what we need. Like,
Yeah.
I can see dangers in it, you know, and then the whole moral aspect, like.
I'm sorry, Roxy. Bison Corpse. Band name.
Damn it, that is a good band name. Shit. Fine.
Okay, so Joe just popped up. Large mammals need to stomp on the tundras. Maybe. That's what I'm saying. It's possible that could actually have some kind of effect. It is possible. And if it's worth a try, I mean, if shit's melting super fast and there's like something that we can try to help,
Yeah.
then maybe it's worth a try at least. And we're putting a creature back into the world that we took out. So
Yeah.
like, I mean, maybe, who the fuck knows? And I think it is a pretty much a long shot. And you'd have to have a lot of creatures to make a substantial difference. But just compacting the snow alone, like, we could use that right now. We could use some snow compaction out there right now. because it's melting. It's not good. If we could try to insulate it the best that we can, that would be good. So I'm down for trying it. I'm down for giving it a go.
Yeah.
If they're willing to like make some baby mammoths and just like set them free, then like let's give it a go.
Mhm.
We'll
All
see.
right.
Yep.
Oh, I love Uncle Scar redeemed a lunar logic.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, well
Awesome.
you have to ask a question. I guess you don't have to. You can keep it secret, but it's more fun if we
Yes,
know.
you're welcome to put your question in the
If
chat
you have
if
a
you'd
question, lay it out there.
like, or
If
you
not,
can think about it in your own mind. Just let us know which one you choose.
also tell me how many times to cut the deck. I'll need that. Cool, another lunar logic.
I know
like
that
this
that's
one.
gonna be
a fun
awesome.
one. Yeah.
And Joe, I'm with you. There's a lot of ins and outs, and there's a lot of different sides to this argument.
large
sure.
mammals need to stomp on the tundras. Large mammals need to stomp on the White House. Can we just stomp down all the politicians that we have that are running shit? We need to stomp some corporations down and start over. That's what we need to do.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. I'm gonna keep it in my head for now, but please cut
Okay.
the deck 3 times. You got it.
Deal. We'll do this.
You got it.
For anyone that doesn't know, the lunar logic is it's an oracle deck. Moonology. Moonology oracle deck. Oh, that we love. I've been using this a lot since Sammy got it for me, actually.
I'm so good.
Loving it. Okay. Gonna shuffle.
It's funny. We were just at Marshall's the other day, me and Tavia, and they had these cards.
Did they?
They had the full size deck at Marshall's.
Oh, really? Like the large one?
Yeah,
Oh.
which I thought
That's-
was.
I like the
super weird.
small one. I really like the small
I'm
one.
so glad that you
way-
like the small one. That's good.
yeah.
I was like, I'm sorry they're so small, and he's like, oh, actually, I
My
like them
tiny
small.
girly hands can handle them. Okay.
Thank you for redeeming.
We're gonna cut the deck 3 times.
Oh, Joe, you were practicing That's the Way in the 5-walled bathroom. I love that.
Oh, really?
I love that song. So we were talking about that earlier today, and I absolutely love that song so much. And that's a cool place to practice for sure.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay. Okay, you're pulling for. I love Uncle Scar.
Okay. Okay, I love Uncle Scar. I'm going in the zone. I am choosing for you.
Let me see.
I'm going to zone into your vibe right now. And let's see what we got. Okay, we got it fanned it out pretty good. Good. Okay. This is how I choose for myself, so I am doing it in the same fashion. I will choose for you. Ooh.
Oh.
I got an actual physical chill on that one, so I
Alright.
hope that it is
Okay.
appropriate for you.
All right. Oh, weird. This is a north node. It's not even a moon. Normally it says like your moon is in Aries or something like that, or like waxing moon in Aries or something like that. But this is north node, and it just says step out of your comfort zone.
Interesting.
There's your card. That's pretty. Step out of your comfort zone.
So whatever that means
Whatever that
to
means.
you.
You're trying something new, apparently.
Yeah.
Is what that's saying.
You don't have to give us more details, but if you would like to share that, if that seems like it in any way
Yeah.
is relevant
feel like
to
that's a
your
good one, though.
situation, step out of your comfort
out.
zone.
Well, that's good advice.
That's always good advice. I
Always good
think.
advice.
I think stepping out of the comfort zone is always going to be good
I like
advice.
it. I like it. Yeah. And you'll have
Cool.
to let us know if you do. If you end up stepping out and trying something.
Yes. Yes.
And how it goes. If it doesn't go well, then, you know, we...
Sorry. We are not responsible
I'm-
for life
I'm
choices
not an actual psychic,
determined
so-
by these cards.
Not my fault.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, absolutely will. Good. Awesome. Cool.
Hooray. Oh, sweet.
Yay.
Hooray.
I'm glad that was helpful.
Yeah,
for
try
you.
dipping your
That's
french fries
awesome.
in mayonnaise instead of ketchup next time. That'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I search for my own cards, I always go based on like a physical feel, and I can feel kind of like a, I don't know, like a tingly kind of thing, or it's almost like a, if I had to equate it to a sound, it would be kind of like, and then if I pass it, I'm like I can feel that, and that one gave me an actual like shiver. So that told me like that I feel like was the one for you. So step out of that comfort zone.
Yeah.
Mm. Awesome.
Take off those pajama pants.
Yep. Okay, so here's another crazy thing that we are seeing in our lifetime here. Technology is nuts. We are now going to get some flying motorcycles.
Cool.
Guys, yes, it is kind of like a magic detector. And I trust it. I tend to trust it. Yeah. I can feel it. It's weird. But yeah, flying fucking motorcycles, dude. It's essentially like a jetpack type of technology, where it's got the jets coming out from underneath it, as you can see here in this here photo.
That person is not wearing a parachute.
No, it's absolutely terrifying and horrible. I count me out when it comes to this personally,
Okay.
but I am all game for anybody that actually is ballsy enough to do something like this. Yes, you're right. Wearing some kind of like base jumping attire, I think, would probably be the best. So Jetpack Aviation, which already makes vertical people propellers, just announced a successful test flight of its jet-driven flying motorcycle prototype. Guys, holy shit.
Ooh.
That is fucking crazy. And the California company plans to produce 2 consumer versions for everyday users. So this isn't just going to be like, super, super duper high end for all the rich people. Like, they want it to be a thing. So the speeder is what they're calling it. It's, like I said, pretty horrifying to imagine. Can you imagine getting hit by a bird? You've got like wind and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
watch out for birds.
Oh. But it can take off and land vertically
Cool.
from most surfaces, and takes up this, roughly the space taken up by a car, and can be programmed to fly autonomously.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Self-flying motorcycle thing.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Strange Agent 13.
Strange Agent.
Welcome. I like your
Good.
name.
That's a great name. Yeah.
That is super
Welcome,
cool
and
name.
thank you for that
I did.
follow.
Yeah,
I
happy to
appreciate
have
that.
ya.
Look at all those fun
Strange
little
Agent.
emotes that it made. That's good.
Yeah. Welcome to Weird News of the Week.
Yeah. Welcome to the weird news.
California, people can't even drive on the ground, and they want to put people in the air. Fucking hamburger, help me.
Hamburger, help me.
That's the first time I've heard you say hamburger, help me. I love it.
That was a good one. I'm liking
That
the
is
hamburger,
great.
help me.
And yeah, like 2 feet off the ground. Okay, I would try it if it was like really like very safe scenario. But can you imagine, like, on that photo, that guy was up super high? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, the ultralight
so
version would be limited to 60 miles an hour, which is the FAA rules, and a flight time of 15 minutes. That's not very far.
That's not very
But if you're
far.
just going in town or whatever,
Especially
okay.
60 miles an hour.
And it would require a basic pilot's license to fly. The speed of this version would be approximately 250 miles per hour with a flight time of 35 minutes. What?
Get the fuck away. Why are you here right now?
Okay, so the ultralight version requires no pilot's license. Ready within 2 years. Okay. So they're going for 2 versions. They're going for like the pansy version, which is still scary as fuck, and then the like hardcore, 250 miles an hour. What are you talking about?
That's better. That's way better.
250 miles an hour.
Better than 60. What's the point of having one if I can only go 60? I don't know.
Dude, in the air like that?
Yeah.
60 miles an hour is more than enough, I feel like. That's
Yeah, but
pretty
it's gonna
fast.
feel so slow. Like, the only reason go-karts feel fast is because they're right on the ground and you're watching all this stuff, like, whiz by you. If you're up in the air and there's nothing going by you, you're going to feel like you're not even moving.
Oh, no,
I need
man.
250 in the air.
250. Look, can you conceptualize how fast that is?
Yeah.
Can you imagine the wind? If there's like a bug hits you while you're going 250 miles an hour, like what that is going to feel like?
You're going to need a squeegee for your face.
It's
shield.
not. It's not good. It's not. It's not good. Oh my god, that sounds so scary. Would anybody in chat actually ride one of these things? more than 2 feet off the ground, like legitimately up in the air. Would any of you guys be brave enough to do this? I really would like to know. An updated Speeder 2.0 version of the prototype will undergo more intensive testing this summer and fall before construction wraps up. Testing is expected to begin early 2022. Wow. That is crazy. And they made a deal with Prometheus Fuels to use that company's 100% zero net carbon fuel.
Cool.
That is awesome. Joe, you do it. You would do it.
Yeah, I'm with Joe. Why is this a...
You're so brave.
Oh, good. I got that to go.
You are so brave.
You're so brave.
That is so brave. Oh my God. I mean, sure, it looks like it'd be fun, but I don't know. That's too much risk. I don't think the reward.
Oh, they're already taking pre-orders.
Oh my goodness.
$381,000 at first for the consumer version.
Wow.
The luxury model is going to be a bitch.
The future will also include commercial versions for military and public safety organizations that have detachable wings for increased range, storage compartments to hold fire retardant, medical personnel, and equipment or injured passengers. Okay.
Detachable wings?
Detachable wings.
But it's like a motor. It doesn't have wings.
You might do it.
It's a motorcycle. It doesn't have wings. Look, there's no wings. What do you mean detachable wings?
They're saying a future possibility for something down the line. This is just like the regular, like, single person versions. They're talking about potentially making a bigger version
Okay. That
for
would have,
medical personnel and stuff like that. So if like
that would
there's an
have wings on
emergency,
it.
like you got a ambulance, like brr, 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 and everyone's trying to move out of the way and everything. If you could just fly an ambulance over
Yeah.
real quick and just be like burp, then that could actually probably save a lot of lives. To be honest with you.
Yeah. But I'm just like, so the larger one would have wings? Is what they're saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Commercial versions. It would be a commercial version. It would not be just like a personal use thing. It would be like it sounds like it would probably be. It says hold fire retardant too, so maybe to help put out fires and to bring medical personnel, which I actually think
Yeah.
is brilliant.
And I get that. I mean, they're making them bigger. It's for commercial, like for commercial use and stuff like that. But it's a flying motorcycle. Everything they're talking about is a flying motorcycle with like jets on it, like these moving
Yeah.
jets. Nothing in anything that they've talked about has any wings. So why would this larger one have wings all of a sudden? Like now,
For
that's just a
increased
jet.
range.
I guess to include.
No, it's not a jet because it doesn't need a runway to take on and off. They're talking about
Harrier
having
jets
it
don't
be
need
able
that.
to be.
Harrier jets take
I
straight
don't
off.
even know what that is.
It's a jet that has those things on it that point downwards and it takes off. straight
Shut
off.
up! Really?
Yeah, they've had those forever.
I never knew about that. That is mind blowing.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude.
But yeah, if it's got wings, I mean, it's using the wings for lift. Like that's a plane. That's not a jetpack thing. It's not a flying motorcycle. That's a personal jet, essentially. to
Yeah, I
me,
don't know. It's
like,
talking about
or a
increased range.
glider.
So maybe
maybe
it's
for the gliding purposes.
maybe it's cutting down for the increased range. If it was able to use the air currents, it's kind of like maybe like a hybrid vehicle where it's like you're going and then you're using the battery sometimes and then you have to use the fuel to actually like give you a boost. Maybe it's something like that where you can coast along
Yeah.
and get longer range and you're using less fuel, so you get to actually go farther because you're using the wind that's actually already there,
If
which
your
I think
engines
is
go out, you can glide in somewhere.
yeah, which actually I think that's really smart. That makes a lot of sense. If you just need to like to get up there, and then once you're at the altitude that you want, you can just kind of glide along.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so-
Dude, can you imagine though if there's like accidents in the air, if people are not seeing each other or whatever, and people are smashing in the air? Yo,
There's gonna be.
There's gonna be, and I'm not going to be involved in that. But it sucks if you're down on the ground. We're talking about the crane falling over and just smashing people unexpectedly. Like, holy shit, what if there's an accident up there and it's crashing through people's houses and stuff like that?
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah.
That is not
Do you want
Good.
a special suit? Yeah. If there's no special suit, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Lame.
Well, it's true. I mean, like I was talking about, like if a bug hits you or something like that hits you, how much that could really suck if you were going really fast. And having a suit that could deflect that, I think, would really be awesome. It would help a lot from any like debris or any of that kind of stuff that could be up there.
Yeah.
Can you imagine though if you got like Fabio'd in the face by a fucking bird, dude? Because the birds are like, "What the fuck is this shit? Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, what a weird thing. So
And
we
then I wonder, like,
will see
how
them soon.
loud it's gonna be. Like, if these things are flying around, how loud they're gonna be. There's like jet things just flying overhead now.
Probably pretty loud. You're right about that. I don't know, man.
Do the one above the mammoth. What was that one?
The one about, oh, okay. So I did not do research on this one, but we can pull this one up and
That looked
go through
interesting.
it together. Yeah, it had popped up, but I couldn't remember exactly what was going on with this one. Sometimes I just see cool articles and I put it in my messenger just to have them. But this one is not like super awesome. Chernobyl's blown up reactor 4 just woke up. Yay. That's great.
Yeah.
So let's skim through this together. It is becoming more radioactive for some reason.
Oh, good. Even more radioactive. Okay.
Okay.
It's sustainable energy.
Underneath reactor 4, there is still nuclear fuel that is active and will take around 20,000 years for it to deplete. The uranium is too radioactive for anyone to live in the city, okay, which we all know. Other parts of Chernobyl has been affected due to prolonged exposure. Yes. But apparently it's just getting more radioactive, and they don't know exactly
Okay, so
why.
this guy offers a simple explanation on how this is possible. So just like charcoal can reignite in a barbecue, so can nuclear materials that have once been ignited.
Oh, come on, man. No thanks.
And there's been a handful of nuclear chemists who have mentioned previously the possibility of the uranium from Chernobyl reigniting.
But they never
And they
listened
never listened
until
until
now.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, so it's just like doing its thing and being radioactive and heating up again, and it's like starting to go again.
Oh, man.
That's
Well,
good. That's fun.
Good thing everybody's
Yeah.
already gone from the area, you know? Like, holy shit, that's not good.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, man, that's awesome that there is a podcast that goes with the Chernobyl show, because I loved that series. I thought that was fantastic.
Totally. Yeah, and they talk about everything that they went through with like the keeping to truth on it, and like the scientists and stuff, and what actually happened. Like they tried to stay as close to historical on it, and I think I've heard about the podcast. Actually, Joe, you might have been the one that was telling us about that just recently, because somebody was talking about it just recently. But and how they had to
super
like
cool.
they condensed down the opinions of a bunch of like the science community to being one scientist in the show.
Yeah.
So that type
I
of-
did hear about
Yeah.
that as well. That might have been on some like behind the scenes extra or something like that on it, because I do remember, or maybe it was an article I read. I don't know, but I thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
they tried to keep it
super weird.
pretty legit. It's
Yep.
messed up.
It
I
was
remember
messed
when
up.
I was a kid hearing about it and everyone was freaking out, but I didn't understand. I mean, I was a kid, I didn't understand
Yeah.
what it meant.
Yeah.
Really.
Didn't know what that was.
They're like, it's a disaster. This is horrible. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. Like, I had no idea what, nuclear fuel was. But now I know. And I learned even more by watching that show.
Yep.
Okay, so the experts from Ukraine don't really understand why this is happening, although they do have a hypothesis. Sorry. Water is used to start the fission process within nuclear materials. This makes the nuclear material release energy that within a nuclear reactor can be maintained under control. But in this instance, the experts are afraid it will not be able to control it. Ew. Okay. Since it has been completely shielded, no water from the rain was able to reach the nuclear fuel. Water from rain may have been what kept the nuclear material under control. With no water, nuclear fuel may be at risk of overheating, leading to another nuclear disaster. Well, that totally makes sense.
Yep.
Absolutely. Dang.
Oh no, my computer just died. I came unplugged and my battery died.
Oh no.
Roxy, you're nodding by yourself right now.
Shit.
Make sure you keep these guys under control.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end anyway. But yeah, that is, that's the most 2020, 2021 thing that I've ever heard. Is
sure.
that now we have a Chernobyl 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the elephant's foot.
The elephant's foot?
I am not familiar with the elephant's foot,
I don't know what that is.
but I would like to know. We'll have to look that up.
I know there's a species of fish that pretty much only lives in elephant footprints. That's a thing. That's
Really?
Yeah, that's where it evolved from.
Shit. No
Like,
way.
The little tiny pools of elephants' feet, they got separated somehow and a new species appeared. And they get tracked, their eggs are tracked by the bottoms of elephants' feet whenever they like wander through. So these little fish end up living way far away from water in the pools that collect in elephant footprints from rain.
What
There you go.
happens when the rain dries up and it soaks into the fucking ground?
They're I
dead?
think, yeah, it's
Damn.
either they're dead or they go dormant. But I think their lifespan was just really short, and they lay like little fish eggs that get tracked around on the bottom of
That
elephant feet.
is so weird.
That's a fun little
That is super weird.
species.
Here it is. What the
Fun
fuck?
facts.
That is a fun fact. Okay, speaking of fun facts, this is the last fun fact of the night.
Okay.
Guys, we made it pretty good long
We
way
made it.
because we
That
had
was good.
87 world records
All the
tonight
world
that we had to
records.
cover. Holy shit. This is going to be pretty good, guys. I don't know if you happen to have seen on the interwebs here a man that used his trash can to catch an alligator in Florida. A lot of times we do Florida news. This is our Florida news for the day.
Florida news.
This dude straight up catches and hold on, we gotta hold on
Hold the
here.
phones.
This is not
We gotta get a
good right
better
now.
view.
We gotta get a better view.
You have to bring it down.
Okay, we're bringing it down. We're bringing it down, and we're smooshing it over, so you guys can get the
It
full.
won't smoosh. That's the smallest this thing will get. Hold on, I can.
Trying to figure it out. Oh, it maps the most radioactive areas correspond with hentai point searches. What the fuck? Oh man, that is interesting. People's brains gone all
My little
crazy.
window. My window got grown or something, I think is what happened here.
Okay. Well, that is weird,
Yeah.
but we're figuring it out, and it's gonna be worth it because this last story of the night is pretty awesome.
You're watching edits happening live.
Yes.
Oh, not that.
But yeah, in Florida, as we know, in Florida, alligators are an issue. A lot of times. I mean, not like a consistent issue, but you always have to be really mindful and aware of alligators. And apparently, an alligator was outside of this guy's house and hissed at his daughter. And the daughter came in and was like, "Oh, a big alligator just hissed at me." And he was like, "Oh, hell
What?
no."
Who's hissing at my daughter?
So this dude, you have to see this.
Hold on. I want to get
We're
this
almost there.
full video in there.
We're so
At
so
least
close.
more of it for you guys. Okay. That's better than it was.
Okay, fantastic.
Phantasmagoria.
Okay. So here we go, guys. So that's like a sizable alligator. And this guy's just coming at it with a recycling bin right now. What the hell, dude? Yo, I would not,
That is a gator.
not
That's a big gator.
ever
I mean, that's not a bad idea going
do
at it.
that. What the hell, dude?
with the
Oh, and it's like
recycle bin.
pissed, dude. It's so pissed.
Yeah, it's not liking that.
And look, he's wearing like flip flops and socks, dude.
Florida. Where
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I wouldn't. Oh man.
He like ran at it.
Dude. And now he's pissed, so there's like no room for failure.
Oh,
He hit it on the head, dude. Dude,
Oh, you
dude,
better stay
dude,
behind that
dude,
trash can.
Dude, oh.
Oh, that's difficult. That's hard to do
Yeah.
with a giant alligator in it.
Yeah.
This guy's buff.
Bam!
Good thing he's working out.
Nailed
Whoa.
it. Yo,
Good
okay,
job.
so now you've got this alligator in a trash
Yeah,
bin
now
ready
you
to
have an
go.
alligator in a trash
Oh
can.
my god. And apparently he was saying in the article that when he was wheeling it around that it was like flipping out in there and he could feel it like
Oh, I bet.
thrashing around, and it was
Heck
really
yeah.
hard for him to keep the lid on. He was having to work real hard to keep that fucking lid
Yeah.
on because you're instantly dead.
And it's in there. It's like hissing.
Oh
and,
yeah,
like,
it's
that thing is-
real pissed off, dude. Okay, when you hook this,
Okay,
you better
okay.
run, man.
Yeah, right.
Bam.
He nipped the fuck out. Like, no, good job. He ran.
And the
That was good.
alligator didn't even move at first, which is crazy.
Well, it was confused. It landed on the grass and it's like, wait a minute.
I don't know. If I was that alligator, I would have been like, "Ah!" Like I would have probably gone a little crazy.
Yeah. It's like, okay, this isn't where I was.
Good. And then I would have left the trash
Yeah,
can
forget the trash
and
can.
been really far away.
Mhm.
Like there's no way I would have left the goddamn trash can. Like nope. Now I'm in a different state. I'm super far away.
Wow.
I would not have even like fucked around with that at all. Yeah, I'd be super, super mad if I was shoved in a trash can, for sure. But he said that he used the front like a hippo mouth to scare the reptile into submission, which was pretty
That's
smart.
Yeah.
You know, gotta say. So yeah, his daughter was like, it hissed at me, and he's like, oh no fucking way. He said, I'm removing it because he's probably hungry. The only thing that came to mind was to protect my kids and the other children outside. On YouTube, he's been titled The Black Dundee.
Black Dundee. Oh, that's funny.
Which is pretty awesome.
I'm impressed that he was able to stand the bin up. Actually, like
Yeah.
that was a difficult place to get leverage from, and a very heavy creature inside of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he said I was frightened when I had it in it because it was so powerful, and I didn't expect that. It was pushing out, whipping its tail around.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And he said, I didn't know the procedures, so I did it my own way.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
And when they talked about his choice of apparel, it's like choice of apparel. Like, that's just what he was wearing, and he had to, like, handle the situation. But he said he had no intentions of failing. I present to you Exhibit A, flip-flops and white socks for increased speed, balance, and leverage. Exhibit B, solid black do-rag, because why not? This combination causes any person to level up and become cool, calm, and perform under pressure. That was his statement. Yep, there it is. Boom. That guy is like such a brave like hero guy.
That's
That's
pretty brave.
amazing. So, yep, he's in the Florida Man Hall of Fame right now. And that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Florida Man has won the internet for the month of September. Boom.
Yep. Good job.
Yeah, my gator catching outfit was epic winners. Sorry, I didn't have a cool enough outfit
Yeah.
for you.
This is my gator catching
Oh
outfit.
my goodness.
It confuses the gators.
I'm
The
confused.
white
I mean,
socks are
dude,
blinding,
socks
and they don't know what to
with
do.
Sandals, not my jam. So I would have been like, oh, what's happening? And as the alligator, and now you're distracted. Totally. So yeah, that was pretty nuts, and that guy totally nailed it.
That's pretty nuts.
And
Good job, guy. High
I
five.
can't believe he went back for the garbage can.
Virtual high five.
Yeah. I mean, you just leave it there for a minute until you know it's gone. Like, oh my God, that's crazy. So there you go. That is Florida Man at his
The
finest.
quote. Somebody said, when he came back for the garbage can, I perished. I don't blame him, though. There were over $100. This is true. Those things are...
But it's not like it's gone forever. It's like in your yard, essentially. Like,
Yeah,
just
it's
like
right
leave
there.
it alone. Let the alligator get far, far, far away.
Yeah, let it do its thing.
That was that was crazy.
That gator's probably confused of why he got eaten by this thing, and then it just, like, let him go. He was like, I was swallowed.
Personally, I would just not try to attack an alligator like that. I would have been like, get in the house! And I would have immediately called, like, animal.
Yeah, you call animal control.
Yep, I would be like, yo, you need to come get this alligator. And they humanely remove the alligators.
Yeah.
It's a thing. They will take them and they will bring them to a safer place, to the Everglades or whatever. Like, they don't just, like,
Yeah.
kill the alligators.
Just release it right next to your house.
Yep.
It's probably not where you want to
You remember hearing the story about the alligator that was in the golf course and they removed the alligator and I think they tagged it to know or whatever and they dropped the alligator off like many, many, many miles away. And the alligator showed back up like I think it was twice.
No way, really?
Yes. In that specific golf course.
Weird.
And they're like, what the hell, dude?
It's
Like, we
just all
totally,
about
like,
this
we
golf.
brought you like 12
He likes
miles
golf.
away or whatever. And he made his way back to that specific spot.
He's like, I like golf. Ninja socks and sandals.
Oh, no.
You don't fuck with ninja socks and sandals.
No. Yeah. Not, I don't know. I'm not a sock person in general unless it's like cold out. If it's chilly, then I like having socks on my feet. But if it is in no way chilly, I'm not down, especially with sandals. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. If you feel like you should be wearing socks, then sandals are not what you should be wearing.
Maybe so. But hey, to each their own. Everybody gets down with whatever the fashion choices are. It's fucking fine. But apparently,
Socks are
if you catch alligators in that outfit, then the internet's going to pick you apart. Man, people are such assholes on the internet. I swear to God.
He's like, dude, I just fought an alligator. Like,
They're
caught an
always
alligator with
looking
a
for
trash can. Leave
Yes.
me alone.
Yeah, like, oh, everybody's just got to find something to fucking talk shit about.
I mean,
Rude.
there's funny details to all kinds of things.
There is. Well, shoot, that was a pretty fun
We made it.
episode, and
We
there
did
was
that.
a lot. It was a little on the long side.
It
I
was
had a
pretty
great
long.
time. I mean, well, shit, what else am I doing right now? So I'm glad that you guys all stayed and hung out with us. And then we had Joe come in towards the end, which is amazing. I'm glad
Always
we were
good.
still rolling.
Always fun.
Let's see who is live right now.
Yeah. Who's streaming? How many people do we have right now? I feel so, like, helpless. I can't see anything. My mod view
Oh.
is gone.
You know what? Mary Amber is on. That's the Australian chick who's saying awesome, ridiculously funny
Oh,
music.
yeah.
She is super cool, and she's on right now. Maybe we should do Mary Amber.
Okay.
So, Roxy, would you like to cue up the word?
Do you know Mary Amber? You know how to spell that?
You got 8? Yeah, I got 8 too.
You got 8. I got 8.
I'll take it. Eight rhymes with great.
8's great.
Well, I feel like that's pretty great.
Catch him, Daddy.
Oh my God, we have to. Oh my God, we have to do it again.
Yeah.
Joe, you weren't here. You weren't.
Oh,
here.
yeah, Joe missed it.
You were not here, and I'm so glad you were here right now because it's the best thing that's ever happened on the whole internet.
And you
in
give
my
us an
opinion,
excuse to see it again.
forever. Yes. Oh my God, we're gonna make it a channel point redemption because it's so fucking good. Okay, dude, get ready. We have to do it again. It's my favorite thing that I've ever seen on my show. It's the best. Okay, we're gonna zoom in a little bit here. Oh, fuck you with your ads. Auto closing in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Fuck off. Okay. All right. Oh my God.
Here we go.
Are you ready for this shit?
I don't think he is.
Oh my God.
Catch him! Catch him, Derry! Derry, catch him! There's the bat! Get it back! Get it back! Get it back out of the house! Mom, will you get out? Derry, will you catch him? Oh, fuck it. Oh! Oh! Huh? Jesus, you... Catch him, Derry. Catch him.
It's like a dish rag.
Catch him, Derry. Bigger towel, that's it. Get him now, quick. Get him. Oh, fuck it. God, get it. Oh. Marie, will you stop looking in the door? Oh. Jesus. Catch him, Daddy. Catch him. You're doing great. You're doing great. Just... That's it. Oh, he nearly got it that time. Nearly. No, he's still flying around the place. Quick. Oh. Oh. You're doing a great job there. Oh, that's it. Stand up there. Oh. Did you get him? No, he's there. He's making a mockery out of you, boy. You get done off this. Take off them shot. The dog's pissing. Dad, the dog's after peeing. Oh. Maureen, you're not help behind the door.
Fucking Maureen.
You're tiring him out. He's like McGregor, he's got no legs left. Go on, catch him now. There he is. Get him. Oh.
He doesn't look tired.
Oh,
anyway.
fuck it. Oh, he's on me. So the dog got a fright and he pissed himself, Mom. So how would you blame him? And you outside the door.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Well, I swear
Sorry, I don't know why I said that. That was weird. But there you go.
There you go.
We had to end on the best note ever of the funnest thing that I have pretty much ever seen.
That's good.
Oh, you're so welcome, everybody. Catch him, Derry. Catch him.
Catch him, Daddy. Straight JJ. Yeah. Yeah, he needs flip flops in a recycling bin. That's what he needed, really. That's good. Catch him, Daddy.
Oh my fucking god.
He's making a mockery of you, boy.
Dude, yes. Maureen, you are no help out there. Look through the door.
As he's hiding behind a door, too.
Totally,
help.
dude.
That's good.
Oh,
That is good.
God, that was so fucking good.
Yep.
That's coming back. We're bringing that one back around. We're not letting that one die. That and then the
Download that video.
flopping dong rainbow monkey.
Rainbow
He's got to
dildo
come back
monkey.
too. It's been a
Yeah.
while since we've had him.
It's been a minute. He was good.
Awesome. All right, we got a raid queued up there, little raid captain. A little sweet friend. Yeah, this chick that we're gonna raid, she is a musician in Australia, and I don't remember who raided her before. I think it was Fetchbug actually, but man, she was really fun. She's very, very funny. She's super talented, and I think you guys will enjoy her. So you should stick around for the raid and check it out. Give her a follow if you like, and
Yeah.
or
definitely do.
turn in for the night, whatever. But it's pretty good. Oh, we live in a haunted house.
Yeah. Haunted by a bat. Bat hauntings are not good. Nobody wants a bat haunted.
Oh, good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. I
Yeah,
appreciate
thank you
you
for
guys
everyone.
so much.
Thank you to all.
So much. Thank you for being fantastic humans and supporting
Yeah.
this
And come back
fantastic
on
podcast.
Wednesday?
Yes, come back on Wednesday. We will be here
New things.
on Wednesday. And
Do we know what's happening Wednesday? Do you have a plan?
I think
Was it
Delphia
Delia?
is the guest. I believe so. Oh, it looks like it froze up
Oh, we froze.
right for the raid. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but like, hopefully the
yeah.
raid goes through good.
The
Weird.
video froze. Did we?
There we go.
Oh, there it goes. Hooray! We made it.
All right.